We're good. Apologies for a bit of a delay, folks. We had a bit of a Wi-Fi issue just about a minute into the JV game here. And from Farmers Union Arena inside Scheels Arena in Fargo, North Dakota, good evening, everyone. I'm Henry Collins, joined alongside Cooper Mattern as we get set for some North Dakota high school hockey. Currently have 2 games tonight, starting with the JV one, and we're watching the Shanley South Bruins take on the West Fargo Packers. So as we join in here, West Fargo just got the puck back in their own zone, moving it up into the offensive. Puck's in deep around the net. South looked to clear it out. South flicks it up. However, it is knocked around a little bit and possessed by West Fargo. Back over to South as they try to push up. Looks like a dump and chase to change some lines here. West Fargo's goaltender stops it from behind the net, and their defense will look to play it out again. Number 10, Spanier now with the puck, passes it up. Number 5, Machevsky loses it, and it bounces back in, and Olsenowski, it takes a weird bounce, so Olsenowski's defender will pick it up for him. Another offensive push starts up here for Fargo South-Shanley. And a goal from number 22, Ethan Lance.
Good quick start there from Fargo South-Shanley. Really able to generate pucks deep into the zone. Finally got a 3-on-2 rush there, and Lance was able to bury it home and put the Fargo South-Shanley Bruins up 1-0. Good start to the season for them.
Yeah, as you were just saying, Cooper, South-Shanley's had a pretty good offensive push here so far to start this game. West Fargo still is yet to get a shot, and Lance takes a shot there. Didn't look like the greatest of shots, but if it goes in and it's a goal, that's all you really need.
And I think the biggest thing here, start of this season, kind of a sense of normalcy here as South goes on a good rush. And I feel like a sense of normalcy for these players is really what they need. And to be able to get that early goal definitely gives them a boost of emotion and a boost of confidence going into the rest of this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Coming into the season, not really knowing what to expect with what will be allowed for games and fans and whatnot. It's good to get a goal early on in your first period of the season. Just kind of set the tone for your entire year. Now, South is possessing it in the offensive zone once again, but it will be taken away by West Fargo. Bit of a scuffle right around the blue line there, and it's dumped back in. And once again, West Fargo's defenseman will go back to get it. Number 6, Broughton, takes the puck in behind the net. Loses a bit of control, and it's picked up by South again in front of the net. Broughton once again picks up the puck, and it rolls over to number 28, Skylar Munson. Munson with the shot, and a save by goaltender Alex Kluben.
West Fargo just really hasn't been able to generate a lot of offense here early in this game. Fargo South-Shanley really controlling the puck and showing what their offense is all about, especially for these young guys playing JV. Kind of want to earn a spot this early in the season, and they're doing the best they can, putting all the pressure that West Fargo is really able to handle. And we'll see if West Fargo can pick it up and get some shots down there on Olsenowski.
Yeah, many JV players' dream is to get up there and play at the varsity level, so all of them are looking to make their mark today. Picked up around in the defensive zone by number 17, Trevor Moe. Puck gets up in the offensive zone once again for South-Shanley. 29, Nessler with the puck. Pass it up to the D, and they take a slap shot, and it's deflected away. And the puck will be covered up once again by Kluben. So, Cooper, we didn't really talk much beforehand with the Wi-Fi difficulties, but granted it is the JV game, but are there any players that you've heard any rumbles about with possibly having the ability to make any waves coming up to the varsity level later in this season?
Yeah, I think the big thing for either team, whether at the JV or varsity level, is definitely your goaltending. And I've heard a lot about Noel Olsenowski in net for the Fargo South-Shanley Bruins tonight. He does a really good job learning from Zach Sandy, who's obviously one of the top goalies in the state on the varsity level. And just kind of his ability to learn from Zach and learn from what Zach has taught him really helps him compete at a good level. And after this year, the job's kind of his to lose, and we'll see if he has a good game tonight.
Yeah, as you're saying, Zach Sandy, one of the best goaltenders that North Dakota's probably ever seen. So it's going to be tough if you're another goaltender on this team to get any playing time. However, Olszanowski has had some great showings for himself, and only being a sophomore, he'll have another 2 seasons after this. South once again with the puck in their defensive zone, but they're pushing up to try to get another offensive attack. Still West Fargo without a shot. However, they're looking to get one right here. Number 17, Mo, picks up the puck again. Gets deflected out to what looks to be number 11, Nick Lee. Tries to make a pass over, just loses control, but it's picked back up again by South-Shanley, and they have it once again going for a good offensive possession. Passed out front, and off the rebound, that is a goal by number 16 for South-Shanley. Unfortunately, it does not seem that there seems to be a number 16 on the roster we have here, but if you're out there and you know who number 16 is, you're cheering for him at home. And Fargo South-Shanley takes a 2-0 lead with that goal.
Another great shift there by that offensive line for Fargo South-Shanley, applying a lot of pressure there on West Fargo's goalie, just not able to handle it early in this game. Early 2-0 lead for the Bruins, and we'll see if they can build on it. West Fargo really needs to dig deep here and try to get some offensive pressure. Olszanowski hasn't faced a lot of shots, if any, throughout this first period.
Absolutely, Cooper. And then that was Magnuson who had the puck there behind his own red line, trying to make a pass out. However, he wasn't able to connect with anyone. Puck will go down for icing, and once again, it will go back to a face-off for the offensive zone of Fargo South-Shanley. There's about 11 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first period here as the faceoff is won back for Fargo South-Shanley. Rings it around behind the net, picked up by number 19. There's not a number 19 on our roster once again, but that is a bit of an issue so far we are finding, but we'll work out our best to get the names of anyone we can. Passes up here to number 4, Jesse Peterson, it looks like, as he makes a little bit of a play, getting it around to number 22, Ethan Lance. Puck gets knocked back out to Peterson, and then moved over to number 21, Camden Myers. Puck once again behind the net with Lance. Tries to make a move. Puck gets bounced out to Michael Rosberg, who now has the puck. Moves it out to the defense, who ends up looking to take a shot, and it goes over to Rosberg once again, who has it in the corner. Puck is deflected out, picked up by Myers, who takes a shot. Misses wide, but a rebound is taken onto the net, but once again covered up by Kluben. Well, Cooper, busy game so far for Kluben and the defense of the West Fargo Packers team.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed coming out of the Fargo South-Shanley side going up early 2-0 is just the size that they have on this JV roster. They actually don't have enough room on the bench to roster all their guys. You can see it on the camera once we swing by it if West Fargo is able to get it into the offensive zone, but they actually have guys off the bench, and they're able to rotate mostly all of them in that we've seen throughout this game. So a lot of playing time here for pretty much every Fargo South-Shanley player, and they're all getting good quality ice time. Going up 2-0 here and seeing what they can do as West Fargo gets an opportunity right here.
Ooh, and it looks like number 9 from West Fargo, who is not on our roster, is tripped up by number 7, Avery Quinner from Fargo South-Shanley, and unfortunately for him, he will be heading to the penalty box.
With Fargo South-Shanley going up early here, this is a good chance for West Fargo to maybe secure a goal here, get back into this game with 10 minutes, just over 10 minutes to go in the first period, and see if they can notch it to a 1-goal game.
Yes, with one-man advantage for West Fargo here, they're looking to finally get their first shot of the game and perhaps even a goal in these 2 minutes that they have. Faceoff is won back for them, but dumped into the zone and is taken out by the Fargo South-Shanley Bruins. And, of course, if you're killing a penalty, there will be no icing, so it'll go back around for West Fargo, who will have to establish another offensive push. Once again, dumped back in by Fargo South-Shanley, stopped by Kluben, and it will be taken up again by West Fargo.
And I think a big thing is for the East Henry and Fargo South-Shanley side, their penalty kill, and then for West Fargo side, their power play definitely will be similar to what we'll see in both the JV game and the varsity game. You know, they usually run a lot of the same schemes that they'll run in the lower levels than they will in the upper levels. So we'll see if we get a power play chance or a penalty kill chance in the varsity game, how much that'll be similar to what these two teams are trying to match.
Yeah, I mean, both teams probably run their JV schemes very similar, as you said, because, of course, if any of these players have to move up to the varsity level, they're going to have to be ready to do the exact same stuff that the varsity is always doing. So, as you're saying, they're just kind of trying to get their penalty kill and power play units, as it's both teams' first of the season, moving along. So, over to number 4 here, Aiden Wolf, who pushes it up for West Fargo. In the corner, he's rubbed off the puck, and it's taken by Mo. And Mo ices it down, as Klubin will have to stop it once again. Picked up by Spanier here. He looks to make a breakout pass. Just off the stick there of his intended target. And the ring back around by Fargo South, who once again will dump it down and is deflected away by Klubin.
Just about 10 seconds here left in this penalty kill for South. They've done a really, really good job getting the puck on their stick in their defensive zone and just icing it down and making Klubin work behind that net and getting a good forecheck and not letting West Fargo to really set up their power play at all. We really haven't seen anything set up for them.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, even with that power play, that elusive first shot on goal has not come their way yet tonight, as Klubin once again will make a glove save on the breakaway man and make another face-off in his own defensive zone.
Good rush there by Nick Lee towards the end of that penalty kill. Able to get a shot off. Shots are now 9-0 in favor of Fargo South-Shanley, and really kind of a momentum shifter this early in the game when you're able to get close to double-digit shots without the other team having a power play and not getting any shots within that power play or the rest of the period, with just over 7 minutes left to go in the period.
Yeah, over halfway into the period, and still some lockdown defense for Fargo South-Shanley, as they still have not given up a shot. But once again, as we've said many times so far tonight, they have it in their own offensive zone, and it is knocked back to Myers. Myers pushes it up to Nessler. Oh, and gets in front of the net there, but no one was home. Back into the corner once again. Kept in the zone by Fargo South-Shanley. Drop back to Myers, who will take a shot from the point, and that is covered up by Klubin. Just the pressure so far on offense for Fargo South-Shanley has not been matched whatsoever by West Fargo as of yet. We'll kind of have to look to see if the coaches are able to make any adjustments between the period, or just even with the 7 minutes that we have left in this first period. Once again, it's in the corner for Fargo South-Shanley. They get it up to Mo at the point, who takes a shot, and once again gloved away by Klubin. Well, despite the defensive struggles so far for them, Klubin has been a bright spot so far. Only given up 2 goals, one of them was kind of a fluky goal, and the other one was just a wide open rebound in front of the net. But other than that, he's been able to make a lot of his saves, control his rebounds, and play very well so far. Yeah,
and I think one thing to mention is basically every shot Fargo South-Shanley is getting is really a quality opportunity. They get a lot of good shots from the point, and then there's a lot of rebounds given up by Klubin, but he's been able to contain those for the most part outside of those 2 goals. And other than that, they're looking to score a goal here, get it within a 1-goal game, just over 6 minutes left to go in the first period.
And it's dumped back in by Fargo South-Shanley as they look to change their defensive pairing. Passes up to Kuntz for West Fargo, who tries to get it up to number 9, Narlock. West Fargo was able to finally keep it in their offensive zone and get their first shot of the night. However, it is stuffed by Olsenowski.
Good opportunity there from James Mullen, West Fargo, right in the slot. Olsenowski facing his first shot of the year, able to corral it, get a stoppage of play, and we'll see if West Fargo is able to set any more shots up here for their first face-off in their offensive zone.
Yeah, nice save by Olsenowski, able to control that rebound and not let anything else happen offensively for West Fargo. Puck's rung around, and Nelson for West Fargo is trying to get it. However, there's a bit of a scrum with multiple people in there trying to get that puck. It rolls around to number 28, Skylar Monson, who tries to push it out for Fargo South-Shanley. And he'll get it all the way up into an offensive possession. Makes a pass over, and it's just deflected away. Back up to Retzlav for West Fargo. He's going to chase it down, trying to stop that icing. However, he will not be able to get there in time before South-Shanley, and it will be another icing call.
And one other thing to mention there on that Fargo South-Shanley offensive rush is there's really been a lot of odd man rushes, 2-on-1 there we saw with a back checker coming for West Fargo, but it was 2 forwards for Fargo South-Shanley against that 1 defenseman for West Fargo, and that's just really hard to contain, especially when you have Cade Byer crashing the net hard like he did and able to get another good opportunity off his stick.
Well, once again, it's dumped back in by South-Shanley. And met in the corner will be a player from each team, but it will be able to go around to Spanier for West Fargo, but he gets stole from and just knocked away from a South-Shanley opportunity there. Bounces back to Spanier, who will flick it up. However, no one will really be able to get good corral on it. It'll roll all the way back in to the South-Shanley zone. Apologies. Puck is dumped in once again. And it is able to be corralled by stock number 20. However, it does get knocked away from him afterwards. Nessler with the puck, swinging it around. Gets it up top to the defenseman Biffert. And his shot is deflected off to the side. Biffert once again puts it in towards the zone. However, it's picked up by Spanier and dumped down for another icing. West Fargo able to do a little bit better job of limiting South-Shanley's opportunities there in that final rush, and has been able to clear the puck out twice in the recent minutes here. As you can see in the top right corner of your screen, there's only 4 minutes and 20 seconds left in this period.
Yeah, Henry, one thing you did mention there was West Fargo's ability to kind of stop Fargo South's offensive momentum, but usually when you see those defensive stops, they turn into really good quality opportunities. That just hasn't been the case here for West Fargo early in this one. We'll see if those defensive stops can kind of turn into some odd man rushes offensively and help them to generate some more quality shots.
Puck drops back to Myers, who takes another shot, and it is deflected away. Picked up by number 6, Broughton for West Fargo. Bounces back, corralled by number 19, Runa. Oop, possession loss there from South-Shanley, but back to Myers, and they will look to get a bit of a rush going once again. West Fargo had it in there for a second, however it's knocked away, and Kluben will just cover it up to keep it safe and force another face-off. As the time's winding down here in the period for both of these teams, West Fargo's done quite a bit of a better job containing the offense of South-Shanley since their first 2 goals that they scored very early on in this period. Ooh, being pushed up into the offensive zone for West Fargo, however, it will be stopped as an offsides. Puck's one over to the side, but picked up by Magnuson, who drops it over to Sikorsky. Bounce back to Meyer. Once again, Myers will have to go grab that puck. He drops it back. And it is flicked up the sideboards, picked up by West Fargo. And they finally have a bit of a possession on the puck and a 2-on-1 coming in the offensive zone. Nice pass over, shot, and a save by Olsenowski. Off the rebound, he saves it once again. And finally, the puck is cleared out of the zone.
There's another good defensive stop that we saw there by West Fargo. Kind of like what I mentioned to you, Henry, able to turn those defensive stops into offensive opportunities. A good 2-on-1. Olsenowski just came up with a better save, and we'll see if they're able to generate a little bit more of those. But Olszanowski's really looking good with the limited shots he's faced in the first period.
Yeah, it was a great shot opportunity by Coons. However, Olszanowski just made a great save getting over and just stopping West Fargo in their tracks when any opportunity they had at offense once again. Back behind the red line, South-Shanley has the puck. However, it is cleared out of the zone by West Fargo's Narlock, and it'll go down for another icing. With only about 2 minutes left in the period, Cooper, have you noticed anything different for either of these teams adapting like throughout the game so far opposed to what we saw early on?
Yeah, I think the big thing, especially with the fast start that we saw from Fargo South-Shanley, just West Fargo's ability to try to contain their offense. It hasn't really turned into a lot of offense for them, but their defense has really picked up, and something kind of after that power play that they had, weren't able to generate a lot of shots, and, you know, maybe it was just a little bit of, all right, kind of got to get going a little bit and see if we can generate a little bit of offense through this defense and get a few rushes.
Yeah, as you're saying, they've kind of evened it out. We were talking earlier about how South-Shanley almost already had double-digit shots on goal before West Fargo even had one. And now they're about even ever since we had mentioned that. So West Fargo picking up the pace a little bit and keeping this game close. And they try to push it up, but he is swarmed by all 5 of the South-Shanley members and get the puck taken away from him as South-Shanley has it controlled and is looking to push it up the ice. 25, Kankelfritz with the puck here as he gets it into the offensive zone, drops it back for Nessler. Nessler with the moves, passes it over, but it's just missed. But it is equate in a shot on goal, but it once again is stopped by Kluben. As we approach the final minute of this period, it is currently 2-0 South-Shanley with a shot advantage of 14-3. The referee drops the puck, and the faceoff is won back for the side of West Fargo. Magnuson with the puck, tries to get it up around the boards. However, it is stopped by multiple South-Shanley players. However, it eventually is cleared out by West Fargo. Gets knocked over to Grensteiner, who dumps it in. It's picked up there by Runa from West Fargo as he tries to get it out of the zone. However, he was stopped in that attempt, and it goes around to Nessler once again. Nessler again is able to stop the puck from getting out of the zone, just up until West Fargo finally is able to clear it for themselves and reset South-Shanley's attack. Another missed pass there from the Bruins. However, it is kept in with a great glove. And the referee, unfortunately, what we thought looked like a cool little stoppage catch with his hand will be counted as a hand pass, as another member of his team did pick it up before he did. With that, the puck will go around into the defensive zone for South-Shanley as only 12 seconds remain in this period. Faceoff gets tied up and is eventually won by West Fargo as the puck bounces around. And a rebound opportunity, but it is stuffed up by Olszanowski with 6 seconds left in this period. Good opportunity for them there, Cooper.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with what I've seen out of Olszanowski. He's only faced 4 shots in the whole first period. 2 of them have really been, you know, in the slot, really in front of the net, and he's been able to corral both of those and really look good here in the first period.
Yeah, while West Fargo hasn't quite had the quantity of shots, they have been getting very good quality shots. And the puck is won back into the South-Shanley zone, who will just tie it up for the final few seconds. However, the whistle is blown before the end of the period, and there's still 5 seconds remaining on the clock. Oh, it looks like, even though it says 5.5 seconds left, it looks as if they're saying that the period is over. Must have been a bit of a mishap with the clock. So both teams will skate into their respective locker rooms for the period break. Well, Cooper, as they're skating off, anything that you can take away from this first period as we're leading into the rest of the game?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for me, starting with Fargo South-Shanley, is just the speed in the offense that they were able to show early in that first period. Obviously, they scored those 2 goals early, but it really didn't stop there after those 2 goals. They were able to force a lot of pressure on Klubin for West Fargo, and all their shots were really good quality shots. And for West Fargo, their defense kind of picked up after those 2 early goals, and we'll see if they can turn that into offense here in the second and third periods and hopefully get a couple goals here and tie it up, go down by 1, and we'll see what can happen.
Yep, well, despite an early start of 2 goals for South-Shanley, they weren't able to put another one the rest of the period, and the score remains 2-0 as we head into the period break. Folks, stay with us as we come back. We'll be doing the rest of this game as well as the varsity game later. So stay tuned for some more Shanley TV.
This broadcast is presented by American Family Insurance, Ken Craft Agency, Bell Bank, Beyond Boundaries Therapy Services, Border States Electric, the Fargo Jet Center, First International Bank and Trust, Forum Communications, Luther Family Buick GMC, Moore Engineering, Network Center, Off the Wall Advertising, Robert Gibb and Sons, St. Sophie's Psychiatric Center, Sanford Health, and Scheels.
Welcome back to Farmers Union Insurance Center inside Scheels Arena, where we are currently watching the junior varsity game between Fargo South-Shanley and the West Fargo Packers. The Bruins lead 2-0 to open this second period. Cooper, what did you find important from the first period that might be able to build off for either team or change in the second period?
Right. One thing I did mention at the end of the first, going into the intermission, was just the speed that Fargo South-Shanley was able to play with. Not really something that West Fargo was able to match. Towards the end of it, after South went up 2-0, they were able to do it, so we'll see if they can do it with this rush here.
Ooh, and as you were just saying, West Fargo comes off to a flying start in the beginning of this second period, already getting one more shot in this period than they had for about the first 10 minutes of the last period. Great opportunity there, but it's turned away by Noel Osanowski, who's had a great game himself.
Yeah, exactly. That's probably one thing. One other thing that I should mention is Osanowski's play. He's faced only 6 shots within the first period and then obviously the start of this second period, but he's really done good, and they've had a lot of good quality opportunities besides the fact that it's been a really limited amount. But if he can keep playing like this, there's no reason why Fargo South-Shanley can't maintain this lead.
Yeah, as you're saying, they got a bit of a limited amount of shot opportunities, but pretty much all of them have been shots where you can't ask for a better opportunity to score. However, Noel's been able to play very well in the net and turn most of them away. Alrighty, and now pushing up the zone will be South. However, they have to dump it down, and it'll be played back to the West Fargo D pair. It'll be passed over here to number 11, Magnuson, who bumps it up, and over to number 5, Machevsky. However, it's taken away from him and pushed up by Rosberg for South-Shanley. Trips up as he gets into the zone and loses possession of it. However, he's able to get it right back, but not quite enough to control it and get another opportunity. Spanier's able to steal that pass, and his own pass gets kind of stuck within one of the South-Shanley players. And all because of that allows the rest of the Bruins team to get up and have an offensive opportunity here. It gets knocked away into the corner, and a bit of a play is just going on between everybody down there. Bit of a scrum going on. Puck finally is able to bounce out. And West Fargo still has possession of the puck. The referee has his arm up. It looks like there might be a penalty being called here on the South-Shanley Bruins. It will be number 35, who there is not a number 35 listed on any of the rosters we received, unfortunately, so we don't know who that is in the penalty box. Nonetheless, it will be the second opportunity for the West Fargo Packers to have a power play tonight.
And hopefully on this power play they will be able to get something set up. In that first power play they had, Fargo South-Shanley was able to kill it really well, get a lot of icings and clear the puck out really well, so we'll see if West Fargo can kind of maintain their offensive zone and as they have a man advantage on this power play.
Well, right on cue, as you said that, they get another ice down into the zone. Runa is able to pass it up, and it bounces around and is finally picked up by number 3, Mullen. Runa once again has the puck, however, he loses possession, and it bounces back to South-Shanley and their defenseman. And once again, there it is, another ice from South-Shanley. Stopped by Klubin, and he's able to make a nice pass out to his D-man. Pushed up by Runa, however, he loses control. And it bounces back to Stock. Stock controlling in his own zone. Tries to pass it up, but just a little bit too far for his intended reception. And once again, it's iced down, but it's stopped this time by Runa, who's able to pick it up, muscle a man off of him, and dump it back in. Mo is able to ice it down, right back to Runa. Runa and Mo are just having a bit of a passing game between themselves at the moment. And Mo finally is able to get it and ice it down. Stopped by Klubin behind the net, and it will be picked up by Stock for the Packers.
And outside of that early shot there that Olsenowski had to face, West Fargo just hasn't been able to set up that power play, like they'd like to do here in this game. This second power play, just not being able to set it up. And Fargo South-Shanley penalty kill is really coming to fruition here, and something that they've definitely worked on, and something that they have always prided themselves on, judging from the past years, and something that they've really been good at these past few years. And and nothing's changed here for this junior varsity game.
As Nelson and Retzlaff trying to put a little bit of pressure on the defenseman from himself there to trying to finally get something going on that power play. It is eventually iced out and picked up by the Bruins in the offensive zone. Puck is lost, however, and picked up by the Packers. Puck gets lost by number 7, Nelson there, and just eventually is dumped into the South-Shanley zone. Bifford tried to make a play out. However, it gets tipped around and eventually right out into the slot for Broughton for West Fargo. He wasn't able to quite get off the shot he wanted, and the puck bounces back around the net. After it touches a couple player sticks, it is eventually cleared out by South-Shanley.
One thing I have noticed here early in the second period, with just over 11 minutes left, is kind of the more balanced attack from each team. Obviously, in the first period, we saw the 2 goals by Fargo South-Shanley. They really overpowered the offensive side of the game, but West Fargo's kind of been able to balance it out here and get a few opportunities and a few rushes of their own, at least more than what we saw in the first period. So we'll see if they're able to keep that up and notch a goal here or two and see what happens.
Yep, and it's dumped back into the zone, and South-Shanley picks it up in the corner. Bit of a quick pass game between the 2 members of their team there. However, it is knocked away by West Fargo and being pushed up now by Coons. Coons dumps it in. And just before the puck goes out of the zone, is able to be kept in by West Fargo Packers. They're able to get their change and get all 5 of their members back on the ice to try to maintain this offensive push. As it's thrown out of the corner there, it is picked up, moved up the zone, and Runa is able to stop it and get it back into the zone for the Packers. Eventually it is cleared out. Runa's not able to quite get there to corral that one, and he'll have to get it all the way back down in his own zone. Multiple members of both teams trying to get the puck there in the corner, and it bounces down below the red line. A pass out front. Unfortunately, nobody is home for him there, but it does bounce in, and Klubin will pick up the ball, or the puck, excuse me, to set another faceoff. Faceoff won by South, and it is bounced around up to Myers, who dumps it into the corner. After a couple players try to get it from behind the net, it rolls back out, and the offensive rush from South-Shanley will have to reset. Back around to Myers, who passes it across to his D partner. And a shot is deflected away. Cleared out by West Fargo, and it will not be an icing as it just missed Myers' stick. Bit of a tie-up between those two and allows for South-Shanley to get it out. However, a missed pass allows it to bounce right back to West Fargo. Spanier makes a pass. That's right over to Nelson. Nelson able to run 2-on-1 for their offense. Nice defensive play coming back by Myers to deflect it, and Olsenowski to move it off into the corner.
Another good quality chance there. We see by West Fargo another odd man rush for their 7th shot of the day. Like we mentioned earlier, a lot of quality shots, and eventually they might have to be able to bury one home, but Olsenowski is really playing well, and we'll see if he can keep that up for the remainder of the second period and into the third.
Nelson able to get it out in front of the net, however, nobody home to put it in for West Fargo. Picked up once again by Wolf. Wolf will take a shot from the point, deflected off. He's able to corral the puck once again off of his own rebound. However, it is knocked away by the Bruins. Rosberg passes it up to what looks to be Peterson. Spanier now possessing for West Fargo. He gets deflected over to Moe. Moe with a nice move to pass it over to Peterson. Peterson gets it up to Lance, and Lance is trying to push into the zone. The rebound opportunity, and the Bruins will put it in. Klubin not quite able to corral that one, and it looks as if that was number 4, Jesse Peterson, able to score that goal for the Fargo South-Shanley Bruins.
I think he's in goal now. It says 32, but Noel's 32, and that was Noel, so I think. Oh, yeah.
South-Shanley once again gets the puck in deep after their goal to put them up 3-0. Mo with the puck at the point, takes a shot, it's deflected away and picked up by Runa. Runa's pass attempt gets deflected, but eventually corralled by West Fargo, and on the breakaway, he gets taken down by Mo. And Mo will be heading to the penalty box for the 3rd power play for the Packers tonight. We'll see if they can finally capitalize on one of them coming up here.
And one thing I will mention, Henry, is Olsenowski, after that 3rd goal, Fargo South-Shanley, Olsenowski headed to the bench, and looks like they put in the freshman Landon Walter to finish this game off. Probably something that Olsenowski is looking forward to be able to serve as a backup for Sandy in the varsity game, able to get Walter some good reps here, and we'll see if West Fargo can set up a power play and maybe get him a few saves here early in this one.
Absolutely. For the young goaltender here, it's good to get some reps going into this JV game, especially with a 3-0 lead for them now. Now the 3rd power play opportunity for West Fargo, and Runa has the puck, dumps it over into the corner, just missed, and picked up back at the point for West Fargo. And now a 2-on-1 opportunity here for the Bruins. Ends up going through Klubin's legs on the way around, almost knocked it in himself. However, he's able to get out of the way, and this will be an offsides for West Fargo. Another face-off will be happening here as the Bruins currently lead 3-0 with about 6 minutes and 45 seconds left to go in the period. Face-off won back by the Packers, but then taken away and possessed by the Bruins. Myers dumps it down, deflected away by Klubin, and picked up by Magnuson. Bounces over, just out of Stock's reach, but will be picked up and passed back over to Magnuson. Back over to Stock now. He tries to get it deeper into the offensive zone, however, it is knocked away. Magnuson once again possesses the puck and dumps it into the zone. But Myers will be able to skate back and pick that up. Taken away from him for a second there and over to get back up to the point for Magnuson to dump it back in. Oh, and finally West Fargo is on the board. Number 7, Nelson, was able to pick it up behind the net and pass it out front to number 4, Aiden Wolf. Unfortunately for the new goaltender in there, one of his first opportunities is a wide open shot for West Fargo in front of the net. He's just not quite able to react in time, and West Fargo is on the board as it is now 3-1.
And Henry, one thing I was just about to mention actually before that goal is, with only 8 shots here tallied for West Fargo, if you don't get double-digit shots halfway within the 3rd period, you don't really have a good shot at winning a lot of games here. And, second period, winning a lot of games here, and especially for Walter facing that first shot in the game, another quality opportunity that they were finally able to bury home. Like we've mentioned earlier in the game, quality opportunities over quantity can sometimes go in your favor, and for West Fargo, that was the case.
Yeah, and maybe that can be a little bit of momentum to get them back into this game as they have another possession here on offense. Spanier from the point takes a shot, shoots it wide. Puck is bounced out and seems to be stuck down there against the boards. Can't quite tell who has it yet. And it does bounce back finally. Spanier's able to play it over, and it bounces all the way back to Bifford. Bifford moving it up for South. He dumps it in on net. Kluben's able to corral that, and he just covers it up for another stoppage. Entertaining game so far here. First period was greatly dominated by the Bruins with a lot of possession, a lot of shots, and not a lot for West Fargo. It's been a lot more even here in this second period. South probably with a little more overall offensive pressure. However, both teams have scored just one goal in this period, so it's even in that department.
Yeah, Henry, I think if you take away that fast start that went in the favor of Fargo South-Shanley, it's obviously would be a closer game, and they were just able to generate a lot of opportunities early like we see right here, and West Fargo just wasn't able to do so.
And as you're saying that is what it seems to be Rosberg, number 3 for the Bruins, putting in the 4th goal tonight for South-Shanley. Yeah, we were just saying that it has been a little more evenly contested ever since that early start. And South is able to kind of make a play that resembled the early portions of this game, putting in a lot of pressure, and eventually getting a wide open shot because of all that pressure they had down below. Awkward deflection ends up in a bit of a scuffle with multiple members of both teams. However, it is eventually bounced out for South-Shanley. Another shot opportunity from an awkward angle. Knocked away by Kluben. Puck back around the net. Bounces out front with an amazing pass to number 11, Nick Lee, who is able to score and put in the 5th goal for the Bruins.
Right as we were talking about West Fargo kind of doing the right things to try to get back in this, Fargo South-Shanley answers back and shows, like you said, a lot of resemblance from what we saw early in that first period, showing their true self and able to score 2 more goals early, just like they did early in the first period, and 5-1 lead now, and kind of starting to get out of reach here for West Fargo.
Absolutely, and as we were saying, Lee had that goal, but we can't neglect the amazing pass that came from Jordan French on that from behind the net to find his wide open man. But yeah, as you're saying, it's quite a bit of offensive pressure now from South, as then once again they have another pass that goes in front of the net. Those quick 2 goals in succession are very similar, as we were saying, to what happened in the first period. Another shot on goal knocked away by Kluben. Puck is able to be kept in by the Bruins, however, but eventually taken by Narlock up the ice for West Fargo. He's able to push the defenseman, make him trip, and get a shot on goal. Kuhns had the puck in the corner, but it gets knocked away. But eventually it looks as if, he thought he maybe had it there for a second. But eventually it does bounce back to him. He passes it up to Magnuson at the point, who passes it right back. Magnuson fighting for the puck, not able to possess it, and he'll eventually have to skate back. Bounces up to Moe for the Bruins. Moe, from his defenseman spot, pushes up, takes a shot, just misses the net. Puck is able to be kept in by Grensteiner for the Bruins. He makes a pass over, however, is not quite on target. Packers are able to eventually get it out. Narlock pushing the puck. Gets a shot on goal, bounces out, gets his own rebound. Multiple members of the Packers went to go get that rebound. However, because of that, it left no one wide open in front of the net, and eventually allows for the Bruins to get the puck out of the zone. Pushed up now, but knocked away into the corner by Magnuson. Bounce back to Myers. Myers with a shot, deflected away by Kluben. Puck gets lost in there for a little bit and eventually knocked out by the Bruins in the corner. Ooh, wide open pass over to Grensteiner, who's just not quite able to hit the target, just off of the post. He does get the puck back, however, takes another shot, and that is deflected up and out of play. Time running down here in the second period with only 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. We were talking earlier, Cooper, about how West Fargo was kind of getting back into the swing of things, pretty even in the shot department, but since then, South's been on a pretty nice run, having about 5 in a row of their own.
Yeah, I was really impressed with the way that West Fargo actually came out this period. They started a lot faster than they did in the first, but after another goal there by Fargo South-Shanley, they were able to get one and come within 2-3-1, and then after that, Fargo South-Shanley just starting to kind of pull away 5-1 with just over a minute here in the second period, and it's kind of getting out of reach. It'll be really hard to score 4 goals in one period if they're not able to get a quick one here.
In the corner is broken out by Peterson, who shoots, and it looks like he scored again off a deflection. That'll be his second of the night for Jesse Peterson. The last one coming off of a pretty easy rebound goal, but this one, he's able to fight it out of the corner and take his own shot, and off a deflection, that is his second of the night.
Good shot there by Peterson. I think a lot of that has to start with the consistent pressure that they're just able to put into that offensive zone. I mean, there's been a lot of times we've said throughout this game that the puck just hasn't been in favor of the West Fargo Packers offensive zone, and I think for Fargo South-Shanley is just being able to consistently keep the puck in their zone, have a really good forecheck, have solid D-men up front who are able to contain the blue line and get quality shots, just like you said from Jesse Peterson, be able to notch his second goal here, and 6-1 lead, not looking too good here for West Fargo.
Yeah, no, Cooper, do you think any of that maybe has to do with, we talked earlier about how South has quite a few people on their bench tonight with not even having enough space on the bench itself. They have multiple players standing just right outside who are still rotating in. Do you think part of them having more substitutes and maybe being able to have their players more fresh is kind of, as this game's progressed, played a factor in them getting a bigger lead?
Yeah, I think that's really a big factor. I mean, you look at West Fargo's bench, and it's, like you said, a lot smaller compared to Fargo South-Shanley. They're just able to rotate a lot more bodies in and get a lot of good quality pressure. And I think that those fresh legs for Fargo South-Shanley just really have paid dividends in this game and really, made West Fargo look like they really do have a smaller roster than what they'd like to have going up against the Fargo South-Shanley team.
And now South-Shanley, as we were saying that, pushes it up and gets a nice shot on goal. Just knocked away wide by Kuban, however. Back to the point, though, another shot just goes over the net. And their shots are coming at rapid fire pace here. However, that one not quite as strong as the others, and it'll be knocked away, and the Packers finally have possession. Packers finally get it out of the zone officially and push it up for what looked to be an offensive rush. However, time will just run out of them in this period. Well, with 2 periods down, we are currently at a 6-1 scoreline for South-Shanley. Stick around, folks. We got one more period of JV hockey for you, and before we have our varsity game later on. So stick around, and we'll have some more hockey coming up next.
This broadcast is presented by American Family Insurance, Ken Craft Agency, Bell Bank, Beyond Boundaries Therapy Services, Border States Electric, the Fargo Jet Center, First International Bank and Trust, Forum Communications, Luther Family Buick GMC, Moore Engineering, Network Center, Off the Wall Advertising, Robert Gibb and Sons, St. Sophie's Psychiatric Center, Sanford Health, and Scheels.
Welcome back, folks, to the third period of the JV hockey game between the West Fargo Packers and the South-Shanley Bruins. Currently sitting at a 6-1 scoreline in favor of the Bruins. West Fargo kind of pulled it back a little bit to about a 3-1 deficit last period, but then South had an onslaught of goals to end out the period as they now lead by 5. Puck's played back to West Fargo's D-man. However, he loses control. Rosberg pushes it out in front, but it's knocked away by West Fargo. Dumped back in, and it's going to be picked up by Magnuson. He's surveying the ice and dumps it around to his D-man partner, Kraft. Kraft pushing the puck now. Able to get up into the offensive zone. However, he loses the puck, and it is scooped up by Peterson. Looking for his third goal tonight. He already has 2. Ooh, and just misses wide, looking for his hat trick goal. And West Fargo will continue with the puck.
Henry, I think if West Fargo really wants any shot to try to, get a few goals here and try to make sort of a comeback, is they kind of got to have the start in this period that we saw Fargo South-Shanley have early in the first period. They were able to get 2 goals early, jump out, and kind of shift the momentum in their favor. If West Fargo wants to get 2 quick here and get it within 2-3 goals, maybe if they're able to figure it out here. But it's looking really good for Fargo South-Shanley this early in the season to get 6 goals without even the third period. With the third period being just underway is a really good start and something that they're definitely happy with.
Yeah, definitely a good offensive showing to start the season for the Bruins. But as you're saying, West Fargo, they're definitely going to need to get a few quick goals to start the period pretty soon here if they want any chance at coming back from this 5-goal deficit. Puck bounces back to Witt. Witt playing around, but it gets taken away from him. Drop back. Up to the point for the Bruins. Slap shot from the point from Biffert, but it'll be turned away by the brand new goalie in net for the Packers to start this period, which will be Jacob Sell. Sell with a couple saves to start off the first period of his season. A little late with getting the players out for the Packers. Seems to be a bit of confusion here. They seem to think that they have too many men. However, they do not have any penalties, so they should be just fine with 5. Puck gets pushed back out to the point for the Bruins. Played around and gets knocked away as it's pushed out by the Packers. Mullen pushing it up. Interesting angle with that shot and save, it seems to be. Saved by Bork there for the Bruins. Mullen arguing his case that actually was inside the goal line, which perhaps it was, but nonetheless the referees called otherwise, and play will resume. Kankel Fritz with the puck, pushing it up. Bit of a high pass, but is able to be corralled by Montgomery. West Fargo now with the puck, but Montgomery is able to come back and scoop it up for the Bruins. Puck's pushed up now to Grensteiner as he pushes into the offensive zone. Montgomery with a shot, but it gets deflected up into the air. Biffert whiffs on the opportunity to shoot it at the top of the point there. And it's looking as if there's a penalty. And there is on Biffert. I didn't quite see what the call is.
Looks like it's going to be interference on Biffert. One of the West Fargo forwards, Sam King, was going deep into the zone, and Biffert kind of rubbed him off there as his D partner was going to get the puck, and ref didn't like what he saw and put him in the box there for 2 minutes.
Well, unfortunate set of circumstances there for Biffert. And now that'll put South-Shanley at a penalty kill once again with the 4th power play opportunity now for the Packers. They're 0 for 3 up till this point.
And that definitely is something that we should mention here, Henry. 0 for 3 on the power play definitely, isn't something good that a team really looks for. If they were even able to get half those and get 2 out of 4, the game would be a lot closer than it is right now. When you have the man advantage, it's kind of something that you look for, get some quality shots, but West Fargo just hasn't been able to get any through the net, and let alone, good quality shots like we mentioned. So definitely something that they're going to need to work on, being able to set up that power play, as it really just looks like they're not really sticking to the system that's been set up for them.
Yeah, they've had a couple opportunities, but still just not able to capitalize whatsoever on any of them. Really, they've had a couple of different times where they haven't even been able to get a shot generated off their power play. So hopefully for them, this fourth time is the charm. But as we say that, it is once again iced down by the Bruins. Stopped by Sell behind the net and over to Magnuson, who plays it up to Kuntz. Kuntz pushing the puck. Drops it back, but his intended recipient of the pass was not quite ready for that. And now is getting pushed up by Monson. Monson with a bit of a move, but he gets checked off the puck. It is able to bounce over to Lance, who gets a shot on net, but deflected by Sell. Number 2, Witt pushing the puck up the ice into the offensive zone. He loses control. And a slap shot is taken by number 14, Matt Kraft. Whistle there, as it looks like the man Stock, who hit the puck there, hit it before the man he was getting changed out for got off the ice.
I think too many men is going to be the call. Looks like the ref would put up 6 fingers. And
yeah, that is indeed the case, as he called for too many men. Coach seems to be arguing his case that the player was already off the ice. So we'll see if anything changes here. The referees are holding firm with their call, and for the first time tonight, South. Well, actually, I take that back. My apologies. South still has 16 seconds left on their penalty, so we'll have a little bit of 4-on-4 hockey just for a few seconds here. But once that 16 seconds is up, South will have their first shortened power play of the night. A little bit of extra space on the ice. There's only 4 members from each team currently on the ice. And taking advantage of that was Mullen, as he was able to get it in front of the net. Just now the Bruins get their 5th man back, and now finally have their first power play of the night. It's great deflection there from Nick Lee. However, he was a little too eager to get into the offensive zone and was offsides. Face off just outside the blue line will be coming up here. Minute and a half left for South on their first power play. Nick Lee with the puck in the corner, tries to get it up to Myers, but it is intercepted by Retzlaff, who dumps it down. South now pushing the puck. Bit of an errant pass as it bounces back to number 14, Matt Kraft. Bit of confusion there between Bork and his defenseman. However, no harm, no foul, as South continues to move the puck. As there's under a minute left in this power play, South will have the puck finally in their offensive end. Dumped into the corner for them, looking to maybe get a nice pass to an open man. Myers from the point shoots. Puck deflected, but still just wide of the net. Back out to the point. Myers with another opportunity. Gets it passed in. However, it is deflected away by Kraft, and Kraft is able to get it out and chase the puck.
Both teams' penalty kills looking pretty good in this game. Obviously, West Fargo's first opportunity here, but Fargo South-Shanley's put up 0 for 4 numbers for West Fargo's power play. And outside of that, West Fargo's first chance here to kill a penalty looked pretty good with only 5 seconds left on that too many men call, just over 10 minutes left, and a really good successful kill, kind of something positive that they will be able to take out, even though the score is 6-1.
Monson just barely misses his recipient of his pass, and number 4, Aiden Wolf, will be pushing up for West Fargo. He takes a shot, Good rebound opportunity, but it's just fanned by number 7. Puck stuck over on the boards and finally taken out by Kankelfritz. Passes it up to Monson, who tries to push the puck up the zone. Witt now pushing it up. Makes a nice move, makes the defender trip, takes a shot, and he will score. Just sneaks it under the arm of Bork for the second goal tonight for West Fargo.
Another good quality opportunity right in the slot there, showing from West Fargo, and finally able to capitalize on one. Fargo South-Shanley's goaltending has been really good so far tonight. Bork letting up both those goals, but kind of something he'll be able to build on, learn from. Just a young goalie coming in cold after Olsenowski was benched, and something that he'll learn from and get better at as the season goes on.
Yeah, even though that is the second goal he's given up, both Bork as well as Olsenowski earlier in the game for the Bruins have both played very well at goalie. Same with the West Fargo goaltenders. Even though they've given up 6 goals, they've had some pretty good saves and just a lot of tough opportunities. Another shot there by Narlock, and he is kind of tripped up and knocks off the goalpost, so that'll stop play. Oh, it looks as if when he did fall over, he was, in fact, tripped by a Bruins player. So that'll be Quinner going to the box. That will bring up West Fargo and their 5th power play opportunity of the game. Face-off tied up. Taken out by Mo. Stopped down by Stock. He's able to pass over to his D partner. Takes a shot, and it's deflected up out of play.
A little bit of a setup we see there from West Fargo, winning the face-off. Going D to D, kind of making South-Shanley's penalty kill run around a little bit, move their feet. Kind of the first setup we've seen from them, so good for them to be able to get a quality chance on their 5th power play.
Yeah, Stock passing over to his D partner Kraft there, and a nice shot opportunity, but just deflected away by Bork. And now the Bruins have the puck in their own zone. They're able to clear it out for another icing, even though with their penalty kill, it's not truly an icing, but they get it down into the zone. Lance fighting for the puck, however, it's taken away by West Fargo. Bit of a mix-up with who's going to carry it down the ice for him, however. Eventually, Kuntz picks it up. Kind of loses possession of the puck himself and is iced back down by the Bruins. Sell leaves it back for Stock. Stock carrying it over. Goes back around the net. Tries to pass it over to Kraft, but a little bit behind him. Eventually picked up by Narlock. Oh, never mind. Narlock misses the puck this time around, and it'll bounce back to Mo. Mo ices it back down. It is caught by Stock, however, who is able to try to get it over towards Kraft. But it's sent back in by the Bruins, and it bounces over to Narlock, who kicks it over to Kraft. Mo gets it down into the zone. Kraft chasing back for the puck in the corner. Passes it up. Kuntz now with the puck. Loses control. Bounces back to number 3, James Mullen. His shot's just deflected wide by the goaltender. Magnuson shoots, deflected away. Myers finally able to corral it and ice it down for the Bruins.
Another good penalty kill showed there by the Bruins. Definitely something that they pride themselves on is their power play, like we've seen, and then the penalty kill, like we've been able to see these past 2 opportunities that they've gotten. And when you can put those 2 things together this early in the season and show what they've been able to show and not allow a goal on all 5 of the power plays of West Fargo, that's definitely something that they'll be able to build off and get better at.
Breakaway opportunity here for Wolf. Takes a shot. Bounces with a really weird bounce. Bork loses it with his vision, but he was able to make the save, and the defensemen are able to clean up the rest. Puck stays in the zone for the Packers, though, as Magnuson dumps it into the corner. Bounces out. Lee now pushing the puck. Lee with French. However, it is lost back. Shot opportunity goes wide. Back to the point. Puck's fired in on net, but it's deflected. And from the point again, it's shot back into the zone. Magnuson's able to regain, though. South, once again, with the puck behind the net. He's going to push it out to the point. Another shot from the point, deflected, but out of harm's way by the Packers. Witt pushing again. He scored the last goal for West Fargo. Able to get around the corner, looking for a man to pass to. Just kind of runs out of time looking for a man as the defense was able to check back. Peterson, looking for his third goal tonight, shoots it wide. Bounces out to Lance, it looked like. Lance misses wide as well. Quinner out of the penalty box from that last penalty. Back at defense, makes a pass over. Pushed up to Lance. Lance with a shot and a goal! And that's Lance's second of the night. An amazing shot there from Lance to beat the goalie glove side. Looked like the goalie might have been screened by his own defenseman a slight bit. And nonetheless, that is a goal for Lance and his second of the game.
Yeah, good looking goal there by Ethan Lance. Kind of pulled it to his backhand. Allowed West Fargo's defender to kind of screen his own goalie and put it back on his forehand, ripped the shot, and went upper shelf there and looked pretty good from Lance. And 7-2 now with just over 5 minutes left in the game, and Fargo South-Shanley keeps building on this lead.
Another new goaltender in for the Packers as they have 3 on their roster tonight. And unfortunately for him, the offense for the Bruins just keeps firing. After making his first save, Hollum gets hit with the crazy wide open shot from the Bruins, and unfortunately for him, isn't quite able to react in time.
And kind of like we talked with Bork earlier in the game. Kind of like we talked with Bork earlier in the game, coming in cold, coming in as a backup for Olszanowski, as we see for this West Fargo goalie. It's really hard to come cold off the bench and be expected to make those early saves, which wasn't able to get warmed up and loose like he used to, but nevertheless, Fargo South buries another one, and when you're able to score 8 goals in one game, that's definitely something that that you can build on, and definitely something that's a really, really good start for this season.
Yeah, well, maybe it wasn't quite what the goaltender wanted to start in his first game. Owen Hollum still getting some time to improve his skills for the season ahead. Wasn't quite able to catch the number on who that penalty was on for the Bruins. It looks as if it's number 34. However, there is not a number 34 rostered on the roster we currently have. But nonetheless, it'll be the 6th opportunity for the Packers to go on the power play tonight. Four minutes left in the game with some running clock as the score is currently 8-2. West Fargo pushing it up with Kuntz, looking to maybe get a third goal on the night before the game is over. South, however, is able to stop the Packers from getting that third goal and ice it back down the zone.
Good rush there by Kuntz. Definitely a kid you'll see here in the next game, the nightcap with the varsity game. You can just tell his speed is just a little bit different out there from the rest of the JV players. He'll definitely be seeing some quality varsity time tonight, and we'll see if he can notch a few more goals just like he was able to do tonight for his team.
As we say that, he pushes it up into the offensive zone once again, trying to make a physical play down below the red line. However, South is able to corral it and get it down. Deflected out by Hollum over to Witt. Witt will regain, allow his team some time to make a change and get fresh bodies out there. He drops it over to Wolf. Wolf pushing the puck. Over to, that's number 17, Retzlaff. Retzlaff with the puck again. Passes to Wolf. However, it's deflected away before Wolf can get a good shot opportunity. And the Bruins will get it down the zone again. Magnuson picks up the puck behind the net. Another regain for this power play. Retzlaff pushed it up. Stopped by Bork. Taken by Bifford, who knocks it down. Oh, and what it looks like it might be a crazy goal with the man just coming out of the box. It slides by him. too fast, and now West Fargo fails again on the power play. 0 for 6 on the night, unfortunately for them.
Definitely not a good start to their power play this season, 0 for 6. You know, that's kind of the number of power plays you'd see in the first 2 to 3 games, let alone the first game. And for them to not be able to capitalize even on 1 or 2 of them throughout the night is definitely something they're going to have to work on for the rest of the season.
Yeah, that'll definitely probably be something they look to improve a bit in practice. But first game, it is what it is. You got a lot of season left for you. Just under 2 minutes left in the game as the Bruins pick up the puck and take another shot. And wow! That looks to be Peterson scoring his 3rd of the night as he nets a hat trick. An amazing shot to go over the goalie's shoulder there.
Another good goal by Peterson, getting another good opportunity, able to bury it home. And good players like Peterson playing on this level, he doesn't miss many of those opportunities.
Yeah, absolutely. Nets his 3rd of the night. Hat trick in the first game. Probably not a better way you wish to start your season.
And when you're a young kid like him, you know, being only a sophomore, it's really a good boost of momentum and a good boost of confidence for his personal game to be able to say, you know, maybe I can play on the varsity level and keep earning a spot throughout the season. And, you know, he's still a young guy, and this JV time definitely helps him. But, you know, maybe with a hat trick tonight, he'll start seeing some varsity time.
That would be the hope if you are Peterson, as he's making a great showing for himself tonight. However, he does turn it over to West Fargo there as they get a shot opportunity, but it is deflected away by Bork with a nice save. As I said that, the clock is just under 50 seconds now as this game is winding to a close. Peterson pushes it up again. Over into the corner. Looks to pass it out front, but as he got knocked off the puck, he wasn't able to get full force behind that pass. Flicked out of the zone by the Packers. Bounces over to Mo. Mo with the puck, passes it over. Cleared out. Up to Lance. Lance pushing the puck into the offensive zone. Over to Grinsteiner. Grinsteiner unfortunately loses it. And now with 10 seconds left in the game, 5 seconds remaining now, it looks like your final score from tonight's game will be 9-2. The South-Shanley Bruins JV squad with a great showing tonight, scoring 9 goals. Amazing offense in their first opportunity to show it here. Also netting 36 shots on the night. Unfortunately for West Fargo, they take a tough loss in their first game, but they did show some promise at times, and they know what they have to work on, including their power play, and they look like a team that will be able to improve. Cooper, what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, I think for the Fargo South-Shanley side of things, there was really nothing more you can ask for. Strong 9-2 win, only giving up 2 goals, being able to score 9. You know you're going to win a lot of games if you're able to score 9 goals. And on the West Fargo side of things, obviously you hate to state the obvious, but their power play going 0 for 6 today, definitely not something that they were looking for. If you're able to notch half of those and score 5 goals even, you know, and let Fargo South-Shanley not get close to 9, it's a lot closer game. So if they can tighten up their defense and turn those into some offensive points, definitely something that they'll be able to improve on.
Absolutely. Well, it's just good to see hockey being played once again. And for these JV guys, as they're going to progress in their careers, it's a good game for them to get their season started. Well, stick around, folks. We got a varsity game coming up. We have a little bit of a break here, but the varsity game will be coming up soon. So stick around for more Shanley TV coming up.
This broadcast is presented by American Family Insurance Ken Craft Agency, Bell Bank, Beyond Boundaries Therapy Services, Border States Electric, the Fargo Jet Center, First International Bank and Trust, Forum Communications, Luther Family Buick GMC, Moore Engineering, Network Center, Off the Wall Advertising, Robert Gibb and Sons, St. Sophie's Psychiatric Center, Sanford Health, and Scheels.
Activities Association and the Eastern Dakota Conference encourage and promote good sportsmanship by student athletes, coaches, and spectators. We ask that you cheer for your team and be respectful of the opponent. As high school student athletes, we commit to fair play, responsibility, and respect. We invite you to support our effort. And now for tonight's starting lineups. First, for the visiting Packers. In net, a senior, number 1, Braden Johnson. At 1B, a senior, number 4, Dalton Foster. At the other D, a senior, number 12, Caleb Rorick. At 1 forward, a sophomore, number 16, Colton Foster. At another forward, a senior, number 6, Braden Jacobson. Considering the Packers, a junior, number 5, Griffin Stahl. The Packers are coached by Jason Triplett, Ryan Evanson, Ryan Griggs, and head coach Troy Miller. And now for your Fargo South-Shanley Bruins. Starting in net, a senior, number 31, Zach Sandy. At 1 defense, a senior, number 14, Lars Hager. At the other D, a senior, number 20, Carson Dean. At left wing, a
From Farmers Union Insurance Center here in Scheels Arena. Good evening, everyone. My name's Cooper Mattern, alongside my partner for tonight, Henry Collins, as we get set for North Dakota boys high school hockey action as the Fargo South Bruins play host tonight to the West Fargo Packers. And Henry, kind of a sense of normalcy here, finally getting able to play some high school sports, getting to play some high school hockey. Definitely something that these players are looking forward to be able to get the season underway tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. After not really knowing what's going to happen with the season, it's just good to finally have a game for them and get their season rolling.
And as both teams get underway here, any key players or key moments you want to look for tonight?
Maybe I'm cheating with this answer, but I'm just going to say all the senior captains on both squads. First game to open up this season, I think it's their job to be the leaders of their team and kind of just get the team going for their first game to roll throughout the rest of their season. Yeah,
I think like you said, especially when you're this early in the season, leadership definitely plays a key role. We were able to stream the JV game earlier, and you can obviously see there's a lot of young-minded players out there, but when you're able to get the junior and senior leadership like you're going to see out here on the ice tonight, it's definitely going to help and pay dividends. Opening face-off coming up here to get this game underway between Kirkby and Stahl.
All right, everyone, it's a new season. Let's play hockey.
Face-off won there by Kirkby over to Dean. Off the near side, glass dumped in there by Bossert. Played up here by Dean, makes a man miss along the near side, boards, gets it to the red line. Kirkby tried to dump it in. Bossert holds strong. Lars Hager there, pressured by Stahl. Hager with the puck, circles around the net, tries to give it up to his D partner, Dean, who wasn't home. Bossert with the shot, deflected by Jacobson, his own player. Jacobson will be a name and a guy you're going to want to watch tonight. Jacobson tied up there in the neutral zone now. Played up by Hannison, picked up again by Jacobson. A lot of speed here from number 6. Shot by Jacobson, saves Sandy, and Sandy will corral it up. A lot of fast-paced play being shown early in this one.
Yeah, Jacobson with a really good fast play there to get it going for West Fargo. Earlier in the JV game, it was the South team that came out firing in the varsity. Looks like it's going to be the Packers.
Face-off won there by Boren. Wedge up the near side boards. Deflected there. Finally dumped in by John Lang. Picked up now by Witt for West Fargo along the near side boards. Intercepted by South. South-Shanley applying some good offensive pressure here early in this one as the pass is intercepted, however, by Seth Nyhoff. Nyhoff 2-on-2, saves Sandy, deflected down the near side boards. Good pressure being shown here as Boren has the puck. Noah Deemer gains the red line, is able to dump it in to avoid the icing. Stop back by Sandy. Wetch and his D partner, John Gores will retain possession. Played up along the near side. Board there by Gores as Skarperud was knocked off the puck by Schmelka. Puck now in front of Schmelka, continues to get pressure into the offensive zone. Picked up here by South-Shanley, 3-on-2 with a couple back checkers coming back for West Fargo. South-Shanley not able to get a shot over to the slot there. Ofsak with the puck for a stick momentarily. Shot there, save Johnson, rebound. Ofsak up to a D-man, shot by South-Shanley, just a bit wide there. Hofer with a good couple quality opportunities from the point, not able to put one home. Hager over to Hofer. Hofer gains the red line and dumps it in. Picked up there by Rowork momentarily and was able to forward it to Kemstead. Kemstead intercepted by Hofer. Hofer trying to gain the red line and offsides will be called. Corbel looked to be a little quick into that zone when Hofer was trying to gain the offensive zone. Henry, your quick thoughts here. A lot of good offensive quality rushes. Pretty fast-paced game here to start the season. You can kind of sense the adrenaline and really what's going through these players' mind.
Yeah, as you're just saying there, it's really fast-paced to start out. Both teams showing a lot of that speed that they possess. Both teams had some offensive opportunities here, but both teams also had strong defenses to make sure that none of those opportunities have quite turned into goals just yet.
And one thing you did mention there was the speed. I think in high school hockey, if you can have that, which both these teams do, it'll definitely help you and pay dividends when goal scoring needs to become a factor. Puck knocked out of the zone nicely there by Sturlaughson. Momentarily contained by Runa, who dumps it into the zone. Picked up by Scarperu now. Tries to give it back up to Sturlaughson. Was not able to handle it. Dump back in. Dean with the puck now, showing a little bit of speed, trying to gain the edge. Little stop and start there in the corner. In the slot, shot save. Good opportunity there from Dean to John Lang. John Lang touching the puck a lot here in this first couple minutes. Got a two good quality opportunities as Dean set him up there. Good save by Johnson. Picked up by Lang now. Lang with the cross ice pass, intercepted by Rorik. Rorik knocked off the puck momentarily, picked up back by Lang, and he'll try to gain the zone. Lang gained the zone, knocked off by Nudela. Nudela with the puck now. Forwards it up to his winger, Nyhoff. Nyhoff with a shot. Deflected there, did not hit Sandy and went to the corner. Nyhoff with the puck, up to Rorik. Rorik with a shot. Good block there by Fargo South-Shanley. Excuse me. Hager with the puck now behind the net along the near side boards. Good clear there by as Bossert goes to retract it. Dumped in there by Deemer. Sandy with the puck behind the net, being pressured heavy by Schmelka. Sandy able to get one of his wings, intercepted there by West Fargo shot. Just missed wide. And Henry, a lot of these shots for West Fargo, they're getting a lot of good looks, just missing wide with the puck. Kind of something they're going to need to pick up on and try to hit the net with a really good goalie like Sandy. He doesn't miss many saves, but if you're not hitting the net, you're not really going to have a really good chance to score.
Yeah, I think part of what you're saying there is that they know Sandy is such a good goalie, so they're trying to maybe put their shots in like pinpoint spots that are really tough for a goalie to get. But at times, that's not really the way you want to go. You just want to get pucks on net and maybe try to get a juicy rebound to put in the first goal for him.
Good clear there by Wetch as Olfsak was pressuring the net hard. Johnson was able to cover it up, and we'll have a face-off with 12 minutes and 12 seconds remaining in the offensive zone of Fargo South-Shanley.
Yeah, it's probably been possessed a little bit more so by West Fargo so far in this game, but neither team's really been able to have a full, on offensive possession that's just continuous. It's been a lot of back and forth so far up to this point in the game, so we'll have to see if either team can kind of maintain an offensive pressure on one of these two squads.
Right, and kind of opposite of what we saw in the JV game, Fargo South-Shanley was able to get up to an early 2-0 lead, and this is kind of a balanced attack. Both teams showing a lot of strengths, and it's something that we'll definitely be looking forward to for the rest of the game. Puck picked up there by Runa behind the net, being pressured heavy by Sturlaughson of South-Shanley. Runa not able to grow it, turns it over. South-Shanley in front of the net into the slot to Sturlaughson. Shot, backhand, just missed it wide there. Good pressure there shown by Fargo South-Shanley. Luke Schilke able to get it to Sturlaughson in the slot, wasn't able to bury it home. Big hit there by Jacobson. Runa with the puck, tries to forward it up. Intercepted there by Bourne. Bourne with the shot, save Johnson. It was actually John Lang getting a lot of good quality opportunities. John Lang with the puck behind the net. In the slot now, on the far side boards. Weird bounce there off the boards as Dean tried to go in from his D position and punch it back into the offensive zone. Good pressure being applied here early from Fargo South-Shanley. Shot there by Boren. Rebound Dean as it was deflected back into the slot. Dean possessing the puck really nicely. Dean tries to go cross ice there over to Spanier and just over his stick. Puck back in the corner now. Bossert tries to pick it up. Good offensive zone pressure being applied by Fargo South-Shanley as Bossert is finally able to clear it. Dean holds strong in middle of the ice, and Bourne with the puck now. He's got Spanier with him, makes a man miss. Goes long to the near side corner. Dunks it off to Spanier. Spanier up to Dean at the point. Dean back to Spanier. Spanier in the slot. Good opportunity here. Shot, Bourne, save Johnson. Rebound. Another good opportunity there by the Spanier and Bourne duo. Just not able to pound it home. Tip there in front of the net by Bourne once again. Good couple saves in a row there by Johnson. Jacobson with the puck now, showing off his speed, makes a man miss. Just loses the puck into the near side corner, tries to shove it up in front there to look to be Noah Deemer, wasn't able to get it home. Scary pass there in front of Sandy's net. Dumped out by Ofsak and Hager. Ofsak is pressuring. Ofsak on Rorik, trips him up. Puck squirts out to Nyhoff, who was able to get it here along the near side boards. Back to Nyhoff. Nigh off to Bossert, not able to corral it, over to Kirkaby. Kirkaby with a little cross ice pass there to Ovsak. Ovsak pressuring along the far side boards. Bumped up there by Kirkaby and Bossert. Picked up by Schilke. Schilke up to the point to Wetch, not able to keep it in the offensive zone. Rourke with the puck, surveying. Kind of an errant pass there. Good opportunity there in front of the net. Bad pass there by Rourke. As Sturlockson was coming in hot, ready for a shot. Wasn't quite able to get it off, though. Wetch with the puck now. Gains the red line, dumps it in. And Fargo South-Shanley will start their forecheck again. 8 minutes and 40 seconds here remaining in the first period. Fargo South-Shanley showing a lot of strength here offensively, keeping it in their offensive zone for most of this period as West Fargo is finally able to clear. Dumped in there by Scarperud. Picked up by Schmelka. Schmelka makes a man miss, tried to forward it up to his forward, Kempstead. Kempstead not quite able to corral it, picked up by Schmelka, back in center ice. Hannison with the puck now, whiffs on his first shot, regains it down the far side boards. Corbel with a nice little touch pass there to the corner to keep it in. Hager with a shot at the point. Deflected by his own man, John Lang. West Fargo able to clear. And Hager will regain the puck as that puck for West Fargo is dumped in by Bossert. Hager with a full head of steam, dumps it up to Gores. Gores intercepted by Jacobson. Jacobson in the shot slot, saves Sandy. Jacobson, Henry with a couple good opportunities we've seen here. You can kind of tell his speed is kind of just on a different level there. Sandy making some good saves on him, but Jacobson definitely with some quality opportunities here early on.
Yeah, as you were saying, along with the speed, though, I think a lot of it has been his stick handling. He's been able to work around a lot of the defenders that he's come up against so far in this game with a couple good shot opportunities. However, he just hasn't quite been able to put any home.
Lang said his name a few times tonight. Really good stick handler now with the puck along the far side boards. Up to the point. Dean with the puck now at the point. Shots deflected by West Fargo. Picked up now by Riley Prochnow. Prochnow dumps it in. Icing will be called as Dean and Colton Bossert were both going at it.
Cooper, as we were saying earlier, that one of the teams kind of needed to get an offensive just pressure that they continue. And South had that for quite a bit there. A couple minutes of a lot of it being in the offensive zone for them, despite that one Jacobson shot that the Packers had not too long ago. But other than that, South's had a lot of possession in the offensive zone so far.
Yeah, South definitely within these past years and maybe a little bit of this year, if we can see. Oh, right as I was about to say, has definitely been an offensive-minded team throughout these past years with Drew Sandy, who graduated last year, Alex Semp, who isn't with the team anymore, but they've definitely been an offensive-minded team, and Kirkaby was one of those guys last year who buried that goal, who you can kind of see is really coming onto the show now.
Yeah, great job by Kirkaby, and a great offensive possession overall. They kind of were able to get into a nice spot for him to just have a good opportunity. Might have taken a little weird bounce off the goaltender, but nonetheless, they're up on the board and then taking the lead in the early or midway about through this first period.
And one thing that I was going to say right before that goal was scored, when you get a team coached by Coach French, you're definitely going to have really good goaltending like we've seen in Sandy for the past few years and good defense, but he really allows that defense to turn into offense. And when you get players like Kirkaby who was able to bury that one home, it really makes it a lot easier, and South-Shanley able to go up 1-0. Rourke with the puck now, pass it up to his forward. West Fargo attacking. Nadilla with the puck. Knocked off, big hit there by number 4, Ben Spanier in the middle of the ice. Good open ice hit there by Spanier. South-Shanley doing a good job of delaying these rushes here by West Fargo. Bosser with the puck now. Shot, saves Sandy, deflects it down the near side corner. Witt with the puck now for West Fargo, knocked off by Wetch. Wetch tries to clear, but Bossert's right there to knock it back in. Strand and Schmelka for West Fargo showing some good pressure, but Wetch isn't given any momentum here as he tries to battle with him. Schmelka with a good shot, rebound there. Strand, good save, couple saves by Sandy. Schmelka with the puck behind the net. Tries to force it up into the slot, and Sandy's able to stay strong along with his fellow defenders. Witt with the puck now. Up to Schmelka. Schmelka with the puck down in the near side corner. Schmelka pressured by Dean. Dean able to get it out of the zone. Dumped back in there by Runa, and Runa loses it, and it goes back to Prochnow. Prochnow with a costly turnover there, able to get a quality opportunity for Schilke. Schilke just missed the net wide. Puck along the near side corner. 2 green jerseys and 2 white jerseys battling for it. Schmelke with the win. Schmelke gives it up to Runa. Runa loses it to Bourne. Bourne one-on-one there with the West Fargo defender. Makes a man miss. Try to fit it over the shoulder of Johnson there, not able. Bossert with the puck now. Tries to make a man miss. Dean on the solid back check there. And gets it up to Lang. Lang tries to make a man miss. Dumps it back into the far side corner. Picked up by Rourke. Rourke being pressured heavily there by Boren. Boren loses it, picked up back to Stahl. Stahl deflected there by Hager. Good stick there by Hager. Fargo South-Shanley showing a lot of offensive pressure here early in this one.
Yeah, Cooper, as you're saying, they've got a lot of offensive opportunities. However, West Fargo's holding their own with their offensive opportunities as well. Both teams going back and forth for the most part, and so far only a 1-goal difference.
Just over 4 minutes here remaining in the first period. Shots 5-4 in favor of Fargo South. Score 1-0 also in favor of Fargo South. Really even matchup here so far. Puck picked up by Fargo South-Shanley. Ofsak tried to force it into the middle, not there. Hannison with the rebound. Hannison goes cross ice to his D-man. Shot there, save Johnson. Good cross ice pass there shown from Hannison to Scarperud. Scarperud with a solid shot right into Johnson's chest, and he's able to corral it up with 3:43 here remaining in the first. A lot of good opportunities showing from each team.
Yeah, and a lot of the offensive opportunities that South has been generating for themselves have been getting it up to the point and allowing their D-man to take a shot and just trying to maybe get a deflection to give a better opportunity for like a quick garbage goal for one of their players.
Yeah, and one thing you did mention there, Henry, is their D-man. They have three D-men that are all seniors this year, and like you mentioned, some of the players to watch are those senior captains. Carson Dean and Grayson Wetch both being captains, definitely the leaders of the offense and obviously the defensive side of the puck. But if you're able to give it up to those guys on the point and you can trust them to get a good shot off and make it through that traffic, it definitely gives for some good opportunities. Witt with the puck now, pressured heavily there by Fargo South-Shanley. Witt making every man miss. Tries to beat Fargo South-Shanley wide, forces it to the front, shots, goal. Witt put on a great move there around the Fargo South-Shanley defender. Kind of threw a wish pass out there to Strand, but he was able to bury it home and put it right through Sandy's 5-hole. Great way for West Fargo to be able to tie it up with 3 minutes here left in the first.
Yeah, and for anyone who watched the JV game as well, Witt played a little bit in that, and he had a very, very similar play to what he just did there. With his quick speed, he's able to beat around the defenseman, and in the JV game, he just took a shot and scored, but however here, he's able to facilitate the pass over to one of his other teammates to tie this game up.
And we've been obviously talking about Jacobson's speed a lot early in this one, but when you get a guy like Witt who's able to play JV and varsity and be able to produce in both levels, it definitely helps West Fargo a lot. Looks like we got a penalty here on West Fargo's Colton Bossert, so we'll be able to see the first crack here at Fargo South-Shanley's power play. Definitely something that West Fargo's JV team is going to have to fix, Henry. Going 0 for 6 earlier on the power play. We'll see if Fargo South-Shanley is able to do a little bit better.
Yeah, both teams had opportunities on power plays in the JV game, but neither of them capitalized. It'll just be interesting to see any opportunities for the power play that the varsity teams have here if they're able to execute the formula that both teams have on their power plays a little bit better than the JV were able to.
And I think when you get up to the varsity level, the game's a little more crisp, and they're able to set up like we see here and make those, stick-to-stick passes, which can kind of be an exception and something you take for granted when you get up to the varsity level. But it's definitely something that they pride themselves on, and they've had a good power play these past few years. So we'll see if they're able to keep this setup going. Sandy with the puck now up to Scarperud. Good half-ice pass there from Sandy to Scarperud. Scarperud goes to Ofsak. Ofsak surveying his options. Ofsak up to the point. Over to Scarperud. Scarperud with the puck now. Down to the far side, near side corner. Hofer off the pipe. Good shot there by Hofer off the pipe as Johnson is hit hard there by a Fargo South-Shanley crashing defender. Looked to be Bourne crashing hard. Jacobson with the puck now. Off-kilter shot right through the corner, and Sandy able to save that one easily. Kirkeby with the puck. Fargo South-Shanley showing that second line of power play early on in this one. 50 seconds remaining in the power play, 1:41 here remaining in the first. Sandy stops the puck right in front of his net. Picked up by Schilke, knocked off momentarily by Schmelka. Able to get it up there to Nestler. Nestler drives in, saved by Johnson. Dean with the puck, good opportunity, shot, deflected again. Good opportunity, couple opportunities here, Henry, early on in this Fargo South-Shanley power play.
Yeah, they've done a really good job of being able to possess the puck in the offensive zone so far. Had a couple different shot opportunities. One went off the post. So they've had a really productive power play with pretty much every regard other than getting that goal that they're looking for.
1 minute remaining here in the first period. West Fargo's penalty kill will expire here, and they will be now at full strength. Good kill there, showing late in the period. Kind of be costly if you let up a goal that late in the period, but West Fargo was able to get a good kill there as Dean intercepts this pass. Dean looking for another cross-ice pass, not there this time. Picked up there by Lang. Lang with a shot, saved Johnson, rebound. Corralled there by Johnson with 33 seconds remaining in the first.
Good job by Johnson there. The puck bounced out a little bit, but he was able to quickly regain and cover up that rebound.
And something we saw a lot early in the earlier game is a lot of rebounds being given out by the goalies. They're not able to keep it, within that crease area like Johnson and Sandy have been able to do. They're able to make that first save, but then cover up that second just because the puck's right next to them. They're really good at not letting that puck bounce off of them.
Yeah, that's, of course, going to be a very important thing for any goaltender to do, just to minimize the opportunities that the other teams have.
Icing will be the call, and with 23.8 remaining here in the first, we'll have a face-off in the offensive zone of Fargo South-Shanley. Face-off here between Boren and Deemer. Deemer with the win. We'll see if West Fargo plays a little conservative here with just 20 seconds left. Instead, they try to rush 3-on-2 with a back checker in Boren. A back checker in Lang. Deemer with a little wish pass there in front. Sandy with a nice save. Probably wasn't expecting that as Nudilla was crashing the net hard. Good little backhand flip pass there to Nudilla in the slot. Kind of a good opportunity there. Maybe something Sandy wasn't ready for, but nevertheless, he was ready and able to cover that up. And 10 seconds left here in the first period. And a face-off in the offensive zone of West Fargo. Jacobson tries to get a quick shot off there. Gores with the puck now. Gains his own. Up to Lang. Lang tries to dump it in. Deflected there by a West Fargo defender. Looked to be Deemer there on the deflection. And that'll do it here for the first period. Score is 1-1. We got a tie game here in the first period. And Henry, a lot of good opportunities we saw both from West Fargo and from Fargo South-Shanley. Kind of something that they're obviously looking to build on as the next goal is going to make that team go ahead. But what can these two teams do to be able to kind of get that momentum shift and get that upper hand here in the second and third periods?
Yeah, I mean, both teams have had their opportunities going back and forth quite a bit on the offensive. I think really just both teams have to be able to dial in and be able to work on having that full puck possession for long periods of time in the offensive zone so that it doesn't allow for the other team to get a break and get an opportunity and to tire out your own guys. If you're able to keep them running around in their own zone and you're just passing them back and forth, you can get them tired out pretty quick, and then it makes it a lot more likely they'll make a mistake and allow you an opportunity to score.
All right, folks, don't go away. We'll have the second period here, a tie game here at Farmers Union Insurance Center, 1-1 with the second period coming up shortly.
This broadcast is presented by American Family Insurance, Ken Craft Agency, Bell Bank, Beyond Boundaries Therapy Services, Border States Electric, the Fargo Jet Center, First International Bank and Trust, Forum Communications, Luther Family Buick GMC, Moore Engineering, Network Center, Off the Wall Advertising, Robert Gibb and Sons, St. Sophie's Psychiatric Center, Sanford Health, and Scheels.
Welcome back to Farmers Union Insurance Center here in Scheels Arena. I'm Cooper Mattern alongside my partner Henry Collins as we get set for the second period here as it is just getting underway. Tie game 1-1 here as the second period is starting. Henry, your kind of thoughts as this period gets underway and what you liked and what you didn't like from the first period?
Both teams had a lot of good offensive pressure, but also a lot of good defense to limit the amount of goals and true scoring opportunities that came about from the game. So I think it'll just be interesting to see how each team is able to adapt and advance both the offensive and defensive sides of the puck in order to try to get a little bit more of an advantage in this game, as it's been a very even one throughout so far.
Right, and I think advancing their play is kind of something that they look for. As Jacobson gets a good opportunity here, shot as Hager with the turnover and blocks his own turnover. But like you said, advancing in their play as the game goes on, obviously only being the first game of the season, and I guess if you didn't play a fall sport, this is really your only crack at getting to play in a competitive game really since last winter. So for these players to be able to keep improving as the game goes on is definitely something they're looking forward to.
Yeah, absolutely. Coming up into the next month or two of the season, you got to be able to find a stride to really get your record going before the end of the year comes around. So the first game, while still being important, is probably one that you really just want to be able to look back on and fix any mistakes that you are to make if they do happen in this game.
And I think that was something South-Shanley did really well last year. Obviously earning that runner-up placement in the state tournament is, granted they had goal scorers, but they really came together and found that stride and that kind of bond that they really needed to be able to go far into that state tournament. Puck along the near side boards here, kept in by Scarperud, momentarily knocked off the puck there by Deemer. Went off Deemer's skate there, down to the corner to Lang. Lang knocked hard off the puck there. Shot by Gores, back to Lang, who gets up after his hit. Lang with that constant pressure in the offensive zone. Really solid forechecker here so far. Lang with a shot. Blocked there by Nyhoff, up to the point to Scarperud, tip. Good opportunity there. Scarperud shot really low, and Gores is able to get a tip. Scarperud with another shot, blocked there by Deemer. Puck knocked back into the boards by Scarperud. Nyhoff with the puck. And looks like icing will be the call as he kind of threw that out there without gaining the red line. Just under 15 minutes here to go in the second period, tied 1-1. Offensive faceoff coming up in the zone for Fargo South.
One thing I have been noticing, Cooper, is that both these teams have guys who are maybe not the biggest in stature, but have been really tough with their play so far. Kirkby, for instance, has scored the goal for South, and on the other side, Witt for West Fargo was the guy who really made that goal happen with that assist, as well as other players like, as you've been talking about for a lot of the game so far, Lang on South. A lot of the guys who maybe compared to some of the other guys on the ice aren't the biggest of guys, but they're really playing very physically and making it so that their size really does not make any impact, and they're just playing just as well as anyone.
Schmelk with the puck, tries to force it up to the point there, intercepted by Spaniard. Spaniard kind of gives a little soft flick there to the middle of the ice, knocked up there by West Fargo. West Fargo with the puck now, trying to gain the slot was Rorick. Rorick knocked off the puck nicely there by Kirkby, who's back checking, who eventually dumps it in. Spaniard loses the puck middle of the ice. Picked up there by Hofer. Hofer trying to mess it with it between his skates. Dumped back in by West Fargo. Sandy with a little save there on the side of the net. Gives it back to Dean behind the net. Dean tries to get up to his winger man who is not there. Picked up by West Fargo's Camden Myers. Myers over to Jacobson. Jacobson and Stahl going in on Dean. Jacobson burns him to the edge. Tries to fit it in his backhand there between Sandy's 5-hole and the net. Will come off its moorings as Jacobson crashed that net hard with Dean pressuring in.
Yeah, good opportunity there for him. However, just got a little bit in too close, knocked the net off, so of course that'll cause a stoppage of play. However, it will still be in the offensive zone for West Fargo with a chance to keep their pressure up.
Face-off won by West Fargo. Shot from the point, save Sandy. Good opportunity there from Sam Maruna of West Fargo. Fargo South-Shanley regaining possession. Sturlogson and Corbel there with a good rush as Sturlogson gets off kind of an early shot there on Johnson, and Johnson's able to easily save that one. with 13:23 here in the second period. A lot of back and forth play here in the start of the second period. Good opportunities we just saw from Jacobson, and then a little bit of an opportunity that we saw there from Sturlogson. What do these two teams, Henry, kind of need to be able to do to be able to get those opportunities like we saw from Jacobson? Because if you're able to get that puck that close to the net, odds are you're going to score more than you get stopped, especially when you're facing these defenders and you're able to burn them to the outside.
Well, I mean, as we've kind of been saying throughout, I feel like as we've watched, it's been a lot of back and forth where one team will have some offensive possession and then it'll go right back to another. But I think really the key for either of these teams will be to maintain that offensive pressure, whether it be just passing it around the zone, not even taking a shot, but just having possession of the puck, because then it'll force the defenseman to chase them around, tire them out. And then the more tired that they'll be, the more likelihood that they make a bit of a mistake and allow for a wide open opportunity for either of these teams.
And I think that was something we saw in Fargo South-Shanley's power play that they got early in the first, was just that ability to set up and kind of make those stick-to-stick passes and able to get good opportunities. Puck shot to the slot, goal. And just like we said, opportunities come arise here again for Fargo South-Shanley. Another great forecheck there showing by Fargo South-Shanley. Henry, I didn't quite catch who got the goal, but it looked like Camden Myers with a nice pass to the slot, and it looked like John Gores was able to bury it home there.
Yeah, Johnny Gores getting right out in front of the net, where with nobody around him, just great awareness to get out in the open, and then also great awareness on the pass to get it over to him, and wide open shot right through the 5-hole as the goalie was sliding over, and that'll give South another advantage in this game, up 2-1.
And like we said, if you're able to get those pucks in the slot, you're probably going to score more times than not. Pressure being applied here by West Fargo as Fargo South-Shanley tries to regroup it out of their defensive zone. Puck along the near side boards. Knocked back in, picked up over by West Fargo's Nyhoff. Nyhoff with a quick shot there on Sandy. Sandy is able to knock it to the corner. Puck goes back up to the point. There to Bossert, who wasn't able to keep it in. Dumped in there by Rorick. Rorick's dump in, mishandled by Wetch. West Fargo regains possession. Bossert doing a lot of good work, good quality work in the offensive zone. Rorick with the puck at the point. Mishandles that. Being pressured heavily by Lang. Rorick with a little wish pass to the middle of the ice. That bounces off the boards. Picked up by Nadilla. Nadilla to the middle of the ice to Bossert. Bossert dumps it in, and West Fargo will go for the line change. Wetch with the puck behind the net now. Wetch with a forward pass to Lang. Picked off by Schmelka. Schmelka in the slot. Saves Sandy. Good opportunity there from Schmelka to Jaden Strand. Jaden Strand with his second opportunity, not able to capitalize on that one. 11:23 here remaining in the second. Good quality opportunities with Jacobson's drive early in the second. Strand's opportunity there. Bossert's good forechecking. A lot of good opportunities we've seen here in the second period. West Fargo needs a notch one home here. Shots in favor of Fargo South-Shanley, 13-9. Face-off here between, looks to be Kirkeby and Schmelka, won by Kirkeby. Dean with the puck now, showing a little bit of patience. Knocked off the puck there by Strand. Ultimately gained there by Kirkeby. Kirkeby showing off his speed, tries to burn the defender wide. Cuts it back in. Nice little touch pass there to Spanier. Spanier tried to poke it through the 5-hole of Johnson, not able. Witt with the puck now. Kirkeby with the back check along the near side boards. Witt gains the red line, dumps it in. And it'll go all the way to the far side boards with Ovsak being pressured there by Runa. Runa dumps it in there, picked up by Hager. Hager to Spanier. Spanier middle of the ice to Kirkeby, not able to grab it, and it goes back to Runa, who dumps it to Dean. Dean showing off his patience over to Hager. Hager tries to gain center ice, knocked off there by Jacobson. Jacobson one-on-one with Dean, gains the slot, makes a move. Jacobson off the crossbar, nice save there by Sandy. Went off of Sandy's shoulder pad and looked to hit the crossbar after that. Sandy, great save there by Jacobson as he has been getting a lot of quality opportunities, and you can kind of see that frustration a little bit by Jacobson after the play, kind of nodding his head a little bit. He's been getting a lot of good opportunities just driving the slot and burning those defenders wide, and I think a big part of that is his speed like we mentioned earlier in the game.
Yeah, it was a great play by him to get around the defenseman, but also a great defensive play by Dean to regain and be able to knock him off a little bit from his stance when he was trying to shoot, to allow for a little bit easier of a save for Zach Sandy. Nonetheless, it did bounce kind of awkwardly off his shoulder. But overall, a good play from both the offensive player and the defensive players.
definitely something when you have speed like Dean to be able to get back on a guy as fast as Jacobson. Even if he mishandles his defensive play a little bit, he still has that ability to get back and knock him off the puck a little bit and not let Jacobson get a good quality shot. Stahl with the dump in now. Tries to get it to Nadilla. Nadilla knocked off the puck by Hofer along the near side boards. Korber pressuring now. Korber was pressuring Dalton Bossert, who dumped it in. Picked up by Hofer, back to Witt. Witt with a little flick pass to Nadilla, middle of the ice, not able to handle it. Nadilla gets it eventually in his offensive zone. Shot in the slot, deflected there by Hofer. Nadilla back up to the point. Good deflection there shown by Luke Schilke off of Caleb Rorick's shot from the point. Good defensive play being shown here from Fargo South-Shanley, not allowing West Fargo to really get a lot of good opportunities besides those Jacobson and Strand that we see earlier in the second. And Henry, I guess, kind of like I just mentioned, outside of the goal that they got, obviously, but Jacobson and Strand's opportunities here in the second, outside of those two guys for West Fargo, Fargo South-Shanley defenders have done a really good job of containing West Fargo's goal scorers. And the guys we see out there a lot are Dean and Hager and Hofer and Lang, and they're really doing a good job of containing those West Fargo attackers as Fargo South-Shanley has a 2-on-1. Shot, rebound, save Johnson in the slot. Good back check there shown by Kempstead, and Kempstead tried to clear the zone. Really good back check there shown by Kempstead.
Yeah, Cooper, as you were saying before, though, other than those main key players for the Packers, the defensive South has done a pretty good job maintaining everything that they've brought to the table offensively, the Packers, that is. As we're reaching about exactly the halfway point of this period, 8.5 minutes remaining, both teams' shot totals have kind of lowered or slowed down a little bit, but kind of more to that back and forth pace.
And one thing you did mention, kind of to watch throughout this game is that senior leadership. When you get guys like Hager and Dean out there to get that first line of defensemen out there and have them out there a lot, they're really able to do a good job. Puck's along the near side boards here, picked up by Spanier, flicked over. Out of the defensive zone, knocked back in by West Fargo's Prochnow. Prochnow's pass was picked up by Hager, who went to Dean. Dean along the near side boards. Prochnow regains the puck once again, dumps it back in. Hager around the net, surveying his options, gives it up to Dean. Dean along the near side boards, over to Kirkeby. Kirkeby knocked off the puck well there by Colton Bossert. Bossert went to his brother Dalton Bossert, who kind of put it up along here the near side boards, and it was picked up by Ovsak. Jacobson regains it from Ovsak. Jacobson with the shot, pad save, Sandy down the far side boards. Ovsak again, flicks it out of his defensive zone, and icing will be the call. With 7:26 here remaining in the second period, Fargo South-Shanley in the lead, 2-1.
Yeah, West Fargo's had a little bit more pressure than normal over the past couple minutes, however. Really looking to kind of do the same thing as they did in the first period, where after South got that early goal, they tied it up. And they're kind of looking to do the same here in this period, as kind of is a similar story as the first, where South got a little bit of an early head start on them. But over time, West Fargo kind of fought back and was able to gradually make the plays to eventually get their goal that they did. They're looking to do that again, and so far some of the offensive opportunities that they've made for themselves look like it could be something that could happen soon, scoring that second goal.
And when you get as good a goalie as Sandy, who doesn't allow a lot of easy goals, you really got to take advantage of those opportunities. Face off here between Bourne and Stahl in the offensive zone of West Fargo, looking to notch a goal and make it a 2-2 game. Hofer with the win of Bourne off of Bourne's face-off. Hofer along the far side boards, being pressured heavily there by Bossert. Bossert doing a good job getting the puck on his stick. Bossert was knocked off there by Scarperud. Scarperud loses up to Rorick. Rorick tries to go in the slot. Deflected by a host of Fargo South-Shanley and West Fargo players. Picked up in the near side corner here by Scarperud. Scarperud looks to pass it up to Lang. Lang's got a man, 2-on-0. Shot, nice. Tic-tac-toe Goal there by Lang. Lang to Gores, back to Lang, and nothing better you can really ask for there. Scarperood did a really good job, Henry, getting the puck out of the zone up to Lang. Lang's able to burn his guy 2-on-0. Lang went to Gores. Gores with the nice touch pass over back to Lang, and Lang buries it home. And now that's a big momentum shifter to get that 2-goal lead with just over 6 minutes here in the second.
Yeah, that was an absolutely fantastic goal. Lang bringing it up, passes it over, and Gores was able to just hold it for just a split second. And being that close to the net, you would have expected him to shoot, and he's able to just get that quick pass over for a wide open goal for Lang. But as you're saying, it's a big momentum shift. Now being up 2 instead of just that 1. You know that with the great defense that they have been playing against this strong Packer offense, and having a goalie like Zach Sandy back there, even if you were to give up one fluke goal or something, you still have that buffer of another goal after that.
Puck along the near side boards here by Hager. Hager over to Wetch. Wetch with a little touch pass there on the far side boards. Picked up there by Runa. Runa dumped it in, intercepted by Wetch. Wetch over to Hannison. Hannison gets hit big there. Able to get it up to his forward partner there, Colton Nestler, who wasn't able to get a good quality shot. Delayed penalty here, looks to be on West Fargo, maybe on that hit that we saw against Hannison. Cross-checking will be the call against West Fargo's Noah Deemer. Looked like Henry when Hannison gave that puck up there to one of his forwards that he kind of got hit late by Noah Deemer and cost him a penalty, and we'll be able to see the second opportunity here of Fargo South-Shanley's power play as West Fargo opts to take a timeout.
Yeah, I mean, maybe emotions are running kind of high here in this game as they just got put behind by 2, but that's a very costly mistake that you can't make with being down 2, inching towards the end of a second period with only 5.5 minutes left. If you give South this power play and you allow them to score on it and go up by 3, I just don't really see any way for a West Fargo team to make a comeback with the great defense and goaltending that South has had.
And, you know, it's a penalty like this for West Fargo is really something that they can't afford, like you just mentioned, with the 2-goal lead for Fargo South-Shanley, the next goal. And with how strong Fargo South-Shanley's power play is, the next goal is huge. If they go up 3, it really kind of puts it out of reach with the goaltending and defense of Fargo South-Shanley. But if West Fargo didn't get this penalty and kept it 5-on-5, you know, they obviously have a better chance of making it a 1-goal game. So I think if another goal is scored within this period and the third period, it's going to be a big one. And if West Fargo is able to get it within a 1-goal game or Fargo South-Shanley makes it a 3-goal game, either way, it's going to be a big momentum shift for that team.
Yeah, the next goal in this game will be huge because if you go up by 3, it just is really demoralizing to any team, regardless of how good you are or how good your opponent is. To go down 3 is huge in the game of hockey. However, if West Fargo would be able to score the next goal and they're only down 1 with momentum, that can be huge for them going forward.
West Fargo able to clear it out. Dalton Bossert there at the clearest. Sandy stops it behind his net. Holfer regains the puck. Skates along the near side boards here, gives it up to Boren. Boren tries the cross ice pass to Kirkaby. Kirkaby able to knock it in, pressured hard there by West Fargo defender. Picked up here in the slot by Boren. Boren shot, save Johnson, rebound Kirkaby. Good couple saves there shown by Johnson. West Fargo South-Shanley, looking to set up their power play. Holfer up top. Over to Bourne. Holfer up top. Shot. Big deflection there. Looked to go off a West Fargo defender. Good for Holfer to be able to get that shot close to the net and looking for a good opportunity with Ofsak here. Him playing a little tic-tac-toe. Shot, good low shot there by Holfer. Rebound over to Scarperood. Scarperood back up to Holfer. Holfer to Scarperood. Scarperood shot, deflected wide. Good job there by Holfer keeping that attempted clear in from West Fargo. Cross ice pass to Ofsak. Ofsak to Holfer in the up top. Good save there by Johnson. Henry Kirkaby's kind of that guy who kind of just stands in front of the net there on that power play and tries to screen Johnson. Not able to get a good opportunity there on that last shot, but we saw earlier where Holfer had a good low shot off his pad and Kirkaby almost banged it home.
Yeah, that's something that you really just got to be able to do if you're on your power play. With an extra man, you get extra space, so you can make those extra passes and then allow for a wide open shot. And when you have something like that and you have one more guy out there than the other team does, you can allow for one player to kind of just stand out in front of the net, cause havoc for the goalie, and perhaps even get a deflection goal, and that's what they almost were able to get on that last offensive possession.
Good shot there by Wetch. Rebound in the slot, picked up by Witt. Witt not able to cure as Wetch does a good job and keeps it in there. The second line here of the power play for Fargo South-Shanley, not able to get a good quality opportunity as West Fargo is now back at full strength. Icing is waved off as Wetch goes back to get it, gives it up to Hannison at middle ice. Hannison kind of a flick pass there to Gores. Gores intercepted by West Fargo. 2-on-2, with the back checker in Boren. Shot deflected wide. Just over 3 minutes here remaining in the second period. Score 3-1 in favor of Fargo South-Shanley as that puck is being fought for along the near side boards. Picked up by Boren. Boren with a flutter pass. Trying to give it up to Lang, who tries to beat his man wide. Nice pass there from his stomach into the slot. Good work there by Boren, keeping the puck into the offensive zone as Fargo South-Shanley looks to forecheck once again. 2:40 remaining here in the second period. Goes by Boren's stick. As Witt has knocked off the puck nicely there by Gores. Witt retains possession. Picked up by Prochnow. Prochnow up to his wingman, Strand. Strand knocked off the puck once again by Boren, who's showing really solid forechecking here. Schmelka intercepted there. Good interception there by Spanier as he tries to force it in the slot. Picked up by West Fargo. 2-on-1 with a good back-checking effort there by Ovsak. 1-on-2, as that was Narlock trying to make his way past the two Fargo South-Shanley defenders, but Ovsak's back check was just a little too quick for him to handle. Dean with the puck now, showing a little patience there. Makes Kempstead miss and dumps it into the zone. Ovsak will continue the pressure for Fargo South-Shanley as that puck squirts up into the slot, knocked away by Johnson. Picked up there by Dalton Bossert. Bossert with the puck, loses it momentarily. Nice block there by Kempstead. Ovsak with the puck now, cycles it back down to Kirkaby. Kirkaby down in the far side corner. Kirkaby doing his best to keep off those West Fargo defenders. Dumped out of the zone there. Hofer momentarily looks like he was able to keep it in as that puck was sitting right on the blue line. Just over a minute to go here. 3-1 still in favor of Fargo South-Shanley. Puck goes behind the net in the defensive zone of Fargo South. Hofer and Nadilla going after it. Nadilla with the puck now into the slot. Jacobson looking for an opportunity again, not able to bury it. Good rush here, started by Schilke. Schilke's got Corbel with him. Schilke with a good move. Almost a nice touch pass there. Jacobson now with a 1-on-2. Jacobson tries to burn the man wide. Good move there by Jacobson, which will draw the penalty. And holding will be the call. Didn't quite see who it was there. Looks to be Will Hofer. Jacobson Henry, another good kind of a speed rush there that we see. He does that move a lot when he gets the puck on a stick, just tries to burn that defender wide. Up until this point, the defensemen of Fargo South-Shanley have done a really good job of containing them and kind of using their body just to mirror him off the puck a little bit. But you see Hofer kind of getting late to a spot there and not something you're looking for this late in the second period.
Yeah. Jacobson just using his speed to get around, and the defensemen, like you said, have been able to contain him for quite a bit. South had a lot of offensive possession there for quite a few minutes in a row, but eventually just one breakout pass can kind of shift that momentum, and now because of it, West Fargo has an opportunity to capitalize on a power play.
We now see our first look here at West Fargo's power play. That puck goes out of play after Jacobson's shot was deflected by Sandy. 14 seconds here. We'll get another good look here at West Fargo's power play after the second intermission. Kind of in a rush here, Henry, to set it up with, just 14 seconds left. Not a lot to set up. Maybe a few shots here, but when you got to go back and get it in your defensive zone, it takes a lot to set it up with just 14 seconds left.
Yeah, it'll probably be a better look around the beginning of the third period when we get to see this power play really, truly develop.
Bosser with the dump in there. Good opportunity there with probably less than 2 seconds left, probably about a second left on the clock as Bosser was charging the net hard, and kind of a scary moment there for Sandy. Nevertheless, they're able to keep it a 2-score game, 3-1 here at the end of the second in favor of Fargo, South-Shanley. And Henry, your thoughts kind of as we go into this final period. What does West Fargo need to do to get a goal quick and get back right into this one?
Well, I think really what's been the difference so far is that South's lines, with early in the season, trying to figure out what line pairings you might have to do, it could be kind of hard because you don't know who's going to have good team chemistry with each other. But it seems like South's guys have really had good team chemistry with each other, making great passes, getting people open. Whereas on West Fargo's side, it's been kind of more just like a one-man show for each of their lines, not really having a whole lot of team cohesion with their passing and whatnot. So I think if they want to look to get back in this, they either got to just really, truly let those star players shine or do their best to really try to make it work out better together so that they can have more team cohesion, make better passes, get people open, to really just work as one.
And after 2 periods of play, the score is 3-1 in favor of Fargo South-Shanley. Don't go away, folks. High school hockey is coming back for the 3rd period here in just a few minutes.
This broadcast is presented by American Family Insurance, Ken Craft Agency, Bell Bank, Beyond Boundaries Therapy Services, Border States Electric, the Fargo Jet Center, First International Bank and Trust, Forum Communications, Luther Family Buick GMC, More Engineering, Network Center, Off the Wall Advertising, Robert Gibb and Sons, St. Sophie's Psychiatric Center, Sanford Health, and Scheels.
Welcome back here to Farmers Union Insurance Center as the third period between the Fargo South-Shanley Bruins and the West Fargo Packers is just about to get underway. 3-1 here in favor of Fargo South-Shanley, and Henry, 2-goal lead going into the third. Not much really more you can ask for, just kind of a defensive mind here for Fargo South-Shanley, or what do you think they're going to do?
I mean, yeah, you want to be able to lock it down on defense, but you also can't get too complacent and passive. You got to have a little bit of aggression still to keep your offense up, because if you just turtle up in your own defensive zone, then it's going to allow for West Fargo to have a lot of offensive possession and eventually get their guys tired out. So, I mean, while you do want to lock down on the defensive side, you also want to keep the aggression up on offense.
West Fargo here with 52 seconds remaining on the power play that occurred in late in the second period. Good save there by Sandy as Stahl was bearing in on him in the slot. Stahl with the face-off win to Jacobson. Jacobson up to the point. Shot there by West Fargo. Save Sandy. Rebound. Good clear there by by Fargo South-Shanley. Sturlogson. Bossert with the puck now. Behind his own net. Going to set up his power play for probably one last rush here with 30 seconds left. Stahl showing his speed. Trying to split the defenders, beats him out wide. Going to set something up here. 20 seconds remaining in the power play. Stahl tries to force in the slot, deflected by Hager. Stahl up to Rorick. Rorick with a shot, cross ice. Jacobson shot, just missed it wide. Another opportunity from Braden Jacobson. Delayed penalty here showing. And it's going to be a slashing call here going against Fargo South-Shanley. Another opportunity for West Fargo to set it up. Looks like Zach Bourne will go to the box for 2 minutes. Slashing was showing in that corner, and West Fargo will set it up once again.
Yeah, a great opportunity here now for West Fargo. It'll only be for 8 seconds, but they have a 5-on-3 here. But then even after that, they have another whole set of 2 minutes for power play time. Because of that, you'll be able to possess it in the offensive zone a lot more.
Good block there by Dean as the shot was forced. Tried to get it through there was Bossert. Bossert down to the point to Rorick. Rorick now up top, trying to set it up to Jacobson. Jacobson tries to fit it upper shelf. Sandy with the nice glove save. And Stahl, kind of like we mentioned earlier, Kirkaby for Fargo South-Shanley's power play is kind of that guy who tries to screen Sandy on those shots from the point and outside the circle. But for at least for their first line of the power play, it's Stahl who tries to kind of sit there in front of Sandy and mirror what Kirkaby does on the Fargo South-Shanley side of things.
Yeah, and you get an opportunity to see more than just one of the power play lines here because having back-to-back power plays there, they got a lot of opportunity to roll through any of the guys that they have. So even if they are a little skeptical maybe about some of their pairings on the power play, they can work those kinks out and try to figure out the exact group you want.
Faceoff was won by Deemer to Nyhoff. Nyhoff went up to the point there. To Bossert. Bossert dumped it back in. Now up to Rorick. Rorick loses the offensive zone, and West Fargo will have to regain. Fargo South-Shanley's penalty kill been really solid lately. Sandy tries to clear it on his own. Kept in, though, easily there by Bossert. Back up to Bossert. Bossert not to keep it in. Puck kind of dribbling in the offensive zone here. Tripped up was Nestler. Nestler tried to get around. Looked to be Bossert there. He wasn't able to do so. And then Nadilla was coming back on the back check on Nestler, and he wasn't able to get by him either.
Yeah, it almost looked like he possibly could have been called 2 separate tripping penalties on the Packers there, but only one of them will be called. And just like that power play opportunity we were talking about, having that long sustained back-to-back power plays for West Fargo, is thwarted by a penalty of their own. And now for a minute we'll have some 4-on-4 hockey before it's about a minute of the Fargo South power play.
And I think that kind of goes back, obviously, to the penalty kill of Fargo South-Shanley being able to escape the puck by Bossert at the point. He just wasn't able to keep it quite in there, giving Nestler a really solid opportunity. Ultimately tripped up and getting a penalty called on him, but here we are with a 5-on-5. 4-on-4. 4-on-4 will remain for another 30 seconds until Bourne gets out of the box for Fargo South-Shanley. And then it will be 5-on-4 in favor of Fargo South. A lot of physicality here being shown. Puck knocked up by Kirkby. Ofsack gains the pass by Kirkby, knocked off by Witt. Witt with the puck now in the center ice. Good defensive play being shown there by Ofsack. Jacobson gets the puck that was dumped in there by Witt and shoots it to the side of the net. That wasn't quite there as Sandy knocked that off. Hager with a pass intercepted there by Prochnow. Prochnow now up to Schmelka. Schmelka at the point. Tries to dump it in, intercepted by Kirkby. Kirkby off the near side boards. Be regained there by Rorik. A lot of dump and chase here being shown within those 2 penalty kills, Henry. Obviously, even strength, you can do that, but now with 30 seconds remaining here on Fargo South-Shanley's power play, what do they have to do to try to get something set up here?
Well, as they're doing right now, just got to get it pushed up into the offensive zone, allow some time to use that extra man to create some space between their passing, and that's what they're doing right now.
Good pressure being shown early there by Dean as the D-man now go back and forth. Bourne with the shot in the slot, rebound. Good rebound there, opportunity for Dean as Johnson gives up a rebound. High sticking will be the call as Gore's stick was just a little too high. And a face-off will be with 7 seconds remaining on the power play for Fargo South-Shanley in the offensive zone of West Fargo. Good pressure shown by Dean. And Bourne able to get a good shot. Dean wasn't able to hammer home the rebound, but he's kind of been all over the place with his good defensive play and some quality offensive opportunities. Definitely something to build on as he's one of these senior leaders like you mentioned earlier, Henry.
Yeah, it's going to, unfortunately for the Bruins, be another power play opportunity squandered away with no goals. But both teams so far have been pretty bad at the power play. Neither teams have been able to capitalize on either chance that they've had.
Puck picked up here by Bossert. Bossert makes a few moves. Tries to make Scarper miss around the edge or sticked away by Sandy. Puck back down in the far side corner now. Picked up by Nyhoff. Nyhoff to Rorik. Rorik loads up, fires. Easy save by Sandy as that shot was low towards his pads and easy to corral with his glove. 12:22 here remaining in the third. West Fargo threatening with a couple power plays there. Able to get some good opportunities. Looks like each team's top line will be back out there. At least for West Fargo, their top line will be back out there. Hopefully get some good opportunities against one of South-Shanley's lower lines.
Yeah, with only about 12 minutes left now, time's starting to get a little low.
2-on-1 here as Gores and Boren are gaining the offensive zone. Gores whiffs on that pass over to Boren. Picked up now by Jacobson's West Fargo. Tries to make a move inside. Knocked off the puck there by Hager. Good quality hit there as Hofer gains and puts it along the near side boards. Bosser tries to force it back up to Jacobson. Jacobson able to knock it in the offensive zone. Picked up by Hager over to Hofer. Hofer the near side boards. The Gores intercepted by Bossert. Bossert's pass picked up there by Colton Bossert. Hofer with the puck near side boards. Gets a good clear there. Dalton Bossert. Over to Rorik. Rorik along the far side boards. Looks like it went off Lang's skate there into the offensive zone. Fargo South-Shanley will call for the line change. Get some fresh legs out there. 11:20 here remaining in the third. 3-1 still in favor of Fargo South. A lot of good opportunities shown by both teams.
Yeah, and as I was saying just a bit ago before that crazy offensive rush from the Bruins on that breakaway chance, with only now 11 minutes left, there's still plenty of time if you are the Packers. However, as the time dwindles down, with a great goaltender like Zach Sandy in net for the Bruins and the great defense that they've been playing all around, you start to maybe panic a little bit if you're West Fargo and trying to find a time to get that second goal to get it within one.
And like we mentioned earlier, within the start of this period, as it was just getting underway, I kind of hinted towards Fargo South-Shanley's defensive mind, and obviously they want to get the opportunities like they've shown in the third period. But when you get into the 10, 9, 8, and those single-digit type of minutes, when the clock starts ticking down, the defense kind of really turns on, and Coach French's defensive players will definitely be out there to help support Sandy and secure the lead that they have if West Fargo is able to bury one here. Big rebound out in front there. Another save by Sandy. Delayed penalty here. As the ref closest to the near side boards put his hand up there right before the whistle. A lot of pushing and shoving, Henry, going on there. I didn't quite see what the call was, but looks like West Fargo will be on the power play once again. As Jake Scarperud's going to head to the box. We'll see what the call is here. interference is the call. And I guess, Henry, just another opportunity. You see Jacobson out there. You see Stahl out there, like we've talked about. Those guys got another chance to set up this power play and make it a one-goal game.
Yeah, a bit of an interesting call there. I couldn't quite see what exactly happened as everybody was kind of muddled around the net there. But Scarpru must have just done something a little bit unnecessary, obviously. And now another opportunity for the Packers to try and cut this deficit in half.
Jacobson with the puck along the far side boards. Tries to burn Dean wide. Dean doing a good job of pressuring him and bodying him into the boards, trying to delay as much time as possible. Hager knocks Stahl off the puck, backhands it, flips it out of the zone to Bossert. And I guess behind the play a little bit after Dean knocked Jacobson off the puck, Jacobson must have done a little retaliation there. And he's going to get a 2-minute penalty here. We'll see what the call is. And a slash. Looks like he enforced a slash there on Dean. I think Henry was kind of behind the play. Not something that a lot of people really saw, but once Hager kind of cleared that puck, I think Jacobson kind of retaliated just because Dean's really done a good job of not letting Jacobson get good opportunities here in the third.
Yeah, a very costly mistake by the senior captain leader there. We talked earlier about how they should really be the ones leading the way for the team, making the right moves, but here it looks like Jacobson kind of just let his emotions get the best of him and committing a penalty on a play that's nowhere near where the puck was and takes away that power play opportunity that his team had.
So it looks like it'll be 114 here on one penalty and 141 for West Fargo's penalty. We'll have even strength here for another minute 14. 10 minutes left here to go in the third. Face off between Bourne and Stahl in the defensive zone of Fargo South-Shanley. Won by Bourne. Bourne retains the puck on the far side board, tries to force it across ice to Kirkby, picked off by Bossert. Bossert to his D partner, Rourke. Rourke back to Bossert. Bossert looking at his options. Up to his brother, Dalton Bossert. Dalton Bossert in the near side corner. Puck gained by Bourne over to Kirkby. Kirkby on the near side boards. Knocked nicely off the puck there, able to regain it up to the slot to Hager. Hager over to Hofer. Hofer nearing in. Shot, glove saved by Johnson. Good opportunity there from Hager to Hofer. A little high of a shot there by Hofer. Easy glove save for Johnson. Good opportunity, however, for Fargo South-Shanley.
Yeah, now that the 4-on-4 time's kind of just wasting away here, it's also wasting away at the overall game clock, which is great for Fargo South-Shanley if you're a fan of them, because the quicker this game ends with that 2-goal lead that they have, the quicker you get your first W of the season.
Hager now with the puck. Over to Wetch. Wetch mishandles it a little bit. Regains it up to Lang. Lang near middle of the ice. Tries to force a pass there to Bourne. Bourne with the puck along the far side boards up to the point to Hager. Hager with a little drop pass there to Wetch. Wetch dumps it back in. Lang will regain the puck. And for another 20 seconds or so, Fargo South-Shanley, as Johnson saves that shot from Hager, will be on the power play.
Actually pretty decent timing there if you're South-Shanley with that cover up, as it's like literally a split second after their penalty ends. So now they'll have a 24 second power play to try to maybe increase this lead to 3.
.15 seconds left here in Jacobson's penalty. Good clear there for West Fargo, Seth Nyhoff, as that should do it here. 3 seconds left in the power play for Fargo South-Shanley, and West Fargo's back at full strength. Good final clear there by West Fargo, and we'll see if they're able to get it within 1 here with full strength hockey. Dumped in nicely there by Hannison. Hannison's dump in, knocked back in by West Fargo's Riley Prochnow. Prochnow tried to force it up to Stahl. Stahl knocked off the puck by Nestler. Stahl over to Jacobson. Jacobson back to Nestler. Nestler over to Bossert. Bossert save, rebound, Stahl. Another nice save there by Sandy. Bossert and Stahl both getting good looks at it. Sandy staying strong, though, in net. Not able to let them convert on 2 good opportunities that we saw there.
Great job again by Sandy to stand tall in the net there and cover it up, even though it was getting knocked around a little bit. Was able to maintain that 2-goal advantage.
Face-off won there by Kirkaby to Dean. Dean off the high glass over to Ofsack. Ofsack tried to force it to one of his forwards as Jacobson intercepts that pass. Shot, just missed it wide. Another missed shot there by Jacobson. Good forward pass there. I guess it wasn't intercepted by Rorick over to Jacobson, as Dean kind of stepped up a little too early there, causing Jacobson to have a breakaway. Wasn't able to hit the net. And now Rorick will regain possession in his defensive zone. Rorick over to Bossert. Bossert back to Rorick. Rorick surveying his options. Forces up to Bossert, who's not able to get a lot on it, up to Hager. Hager intercepted by Rorick. Rorick chooses to dump it in this time, and Sandy stops it behind the net. Being pressured by Jacobson is Dean. Dean up the near side glass. Good opportunity shown there by Schmelka. Schmelka knocked off the puck nicely there by Ben Spanier, who's able to dump it all the way down. Picked up here by Hager on the far side boards. Knocked off by Kempstead. West Fargo elects for the ice. And with 6:38 remaining, we'll have a face-off down in the offensive zone of Fargo South-Shanley. Shots in favor by 1 to Fargo South-Shanley, 24-23. A lot of good opportunities here, Henry, for both teams. A lot of even opportunities, but South-Shanley just able to capitalize, and Sandy staying strong in net, not letting West Fargo come within 1 goal.
Yeah, I mean, like we've said, pretty much all game it's been back and forth, going, switching between what teams kind of got some offensive pressure and maintaining that. However, it's just been South-Shanley who's able to put in those goals instead of just getting those shot opportunities, because like as we see here, it's only a 1-shot differential, yet it's a 2-goal differential. And really it's just taking advantage of those opportunities that's really broken the game to go in the way of the Bruins.
And South-Shanley, kind of the name of the game for them has been that fast start. We saw in the JV game earlier today, they went out to that 2-0 lead. We're able to build on it and eventually get, 8 or 9 goals. But Fargo South-Shanley, Varsity team also got a fast start. Going up early there, now maintaining this 3-1 lead, not quite getting as many goals their JV team did, just a little more better of defensive play from West Fargo, but still able to maintain that lead nonetheless. Dumped in there by Nyhoff. Tried to pick up there by Hofer, knocked off the puck by West Fargo forechecker. Nadillo with the puck now in center ice. Tries to force it in there between Nyhoff. Nyhoff not quite able to get to it as Sandy was looking to poke check. Kept in there by Rorick. Rorick forced it over to Bourne. Bourne intercepts it to Gores. Gores able to stay on side there was Lang, as Gores tried to force it into Bourne for the shot. Hager not quite able to keep that in. 5 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the third period. Fargo South-Shanley nearing in on their first win of the year. Boren knocked off the puck there by Jacobson. Dalton Bosser with the puck now. Gains the red line, dumps it in. A lot of dump and chase being shown by West Fargo as Sandy stops the puck behind his net. Nice pass there by Sandy up to one of his forwards as Ofsack with the puck now. Ofsack with a little stop and go. Picked off nicely there by good defense showing by Dalton Bosser. Dalton Bosser knocks Ofsack off the puck, which is picked up by Stahl. Stahl splits a couple defenders, tries to get a shot on Sandy. Weak shot there, glove by Sandy, and we'll have another stoppage in play. Good back and forth hockey being shown there. A lot of speed being shown between West Fargo and Fargo South-Shanley. Good opportunities from both teams.
Yeah, as the clock's winding down here at only 4 minutes and 40 seconds, now is about the time where if you're West Fargo, you're probably getting a little frantic with trying to put in this final goal to cut the deficit to 1, because if you're going to plan on pulling the goalie or anything like that to try to give yourself an extra man advantage, you're going to have to score at least 1 to cut the deficit in half to make it even manageable to make a comeback within the final minutes here.
Right, and like you mentioned, I think it kind of comes down to the coach's decision when it's a 2-goal lead. You can either opt to pull your goalie or not to pull your goalie. A lot of coaches do, with under 2 minutes, about 2 minutes left, just to see if they can get that extra man and notch another goal. We'll see what West Fargo elects to do here as time winds down. 4 minutes remaining in the third period. Bosser with the puck now. Splits a defender. Knocked off nicely, however, by Wetch as he regains control. Jacobson crashing the net hard as Sandy puts his glove over that. And we'll have a face-off in the offensive zone for West Fargo. With a little stoppage in play here, we'd like to take some time to thank the Shanley Athletic Club. Shanley TV is made possible in part by the Shanley Athletic Club and their generous members. Check out their website today at shanleyathletic.club.com to learn how your membership contributes to Shanley TV, the Deacon Den, and many other student-athlete needs. While you're there, be sure to renew your annual membership by clicking the Join Now button or become a member if you are not one already. It's easy to become a member and anyone can join. So sign up today. The Shanley Athletic Club, taking Deacon athletics to a higher level. .320 here, 3:24 to be exact remaining in the third. Offsides is the call. We'll have a face-off here as both teams elect to change lines, getting their top lines out there. Actually, Henry, one thing I have noticed is whenever Jacobson's line out there, obviously him being the top forward for this West Fargo team, they put that line with Bourne and Gores out there. Not necessarily their top line, kind of shift between top line and second line, but they've done a really good job of handling this top line of West Fargo.
Yeah, I think it's a line that has a lot of players who are somewhat smaller guys, but they're very fast, and they're able to keep up with that speed that the top line of West Fargo brings. So really it's able to neutralize what the West Fargo line can do somewhat.
Speed definitely shown here by Gores. He fits it in the 5-hole of Johnson. Good call there, Henry, as Gores actually beat Jacobson to that puck. Fits it right into the 5-hole of Johnson, right on cue, Henry. And that should just about do it. 3 minutes remaining. That'll make it a 4-1 game. And Gores showing off his speed there, burning Jacobson into the slot and buries it right through Johnson's 5-hole. And that's actually Gores' second goal of the game. Great night by him.
Yeah, his second goal on the night for John Gores. And as I was just saying, that maybe it's the speed aspect of that line that they keep putting up against the Jacobson line. And as I said that, John Gores uses that speed he has to just burn by Jacobson, pick up the puck, and get a nice shot right in between the 5-hole of the goaltender.
Deemer with the puck now along the far side boards. 2:50 remaining in the third.
Scoring for the South-Shanley Bruins, number 16, Johnny Gores.
Looks like it hit a member of the West Fargo bench, so we'll have a stoppage of play and a face-off here right next to their bench. Kirkby and Deemer with the face-off. Kind of a tie up there. Ultimately back to Hofer, who will regain it in his defensive zone. Off the far side glass. No one was able to regain the control of the pass, so it'll be an icing call. And Henry, that goal there by Gores, second of the night, kind of puts the icing on the cake there for Fargo South-Shanley. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Not a lot West Fargo can do to come back in this one.
Yeah, I mean, crazier things have happened, but at this point in the game, the way it's been going, I think a 3-goal deficit for West Fargo is probably insurmountable at this rate, especially with the way South-Shanley has been playing. They've always kind of been able to rely on Zach Sandy playing great, along with that great defense he has ahead of him. And for the most part, they keep their opponents to a really low goal total on average. So if you're able to get that offense cooking for the Bruins like they have tonight, where they have 4 goals, it's going to be very tough to beat a team like this.
And you kind of get that feeling when you have as good a goalie as Zach is. When you have him in net and he lets up that first goal, you kind of feel like his leadership will show, and he's going to say, you know what, I'm not going to let that happen again. And when you got one of the top goalies in the state for your team, he's definitely one of the guys to be able to flip the page and be able to let that first goal not affect his play.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been able to stay strong the rest of the night, really locking it down. Hasn't let up a goal ever since very early on in the game. And really just rebounding from that one little mishap, like you said, showing his leadership. That's why he's a captain on this squad.
Minute 45 here remaining in the game. Nice kick save there by Sandy. Cleared out by Sturlockson. Sturlockson's pass up to Hager. Hager tried to go back to Sturlockson, who wasn't able to gain it. However, looks to be Corbel who is able to gain it. Excuse me, that's Luke Schilke. Schilke knocked off the puck there by Rorik. Rorik with the no-look cross-ice pass ended up being picked up by Schmelka. Schmelka Up to his forward partner there, knocked off by Hager. Hager with a nice pass up there to Schilke again. Schilke knocked off the puck, picked up by Bossert. Bossert's pass intercepted by Sturlaugson. Definitely going to be a dump and chase game here for Fargo South-Shanley. 1 minute remaining, 3-goal lead. Kind of that defensive mind, just finish this one out and go, get out of here with the W. Jacobson with the dump in. Spanier with the puck now. Tries to get a full little half ice pass there to Lang. Gore's looking for the hat trick. Shot just a little bit wide of Johnson. Lang dumps it back in. Gore's looking for the puck in the near side corner, Knocked off that by Witt. Witt's pass over to Runa, intercepted there by a Fargo South-Shanley defender, dumped it back in, and the puck skirts all the way down the ice off of a West Fargo stick. 15 seconds here remaining in the third period, 4-1 in favor of Fargo South-Shanley. Dumped back in there by West Fargo. Spanier trying to delay as much time as he can, 5 seconds left, and that should just about do it here. Your final score from Farmers Union Insurance Center: Fargo South-Shanley 4, West Fargo Packers 1. And Henry, a lot of back and forth play. We saw Fargo South-Shanley able to capitalize a lot more on their opportunities. Obviously, that's why they came out with the win. But your final thoughts as this one gets wrapped up and we're done here.
Yeah, I mean, both teams had their chances. Shots very similar, but overall it was just the capitalization on those opportunities by South-Shanley, getting those nice rebound shots out in net in front, and the great defense they had, able to limit any of those rebound chances that West Fargo was looking to get. That really just propelled them to win this game.
For Henry Collins and our entire crew, I'm Cooper Mattern. The final score from Fargo: Fargo South-Shanley 4, West Fargo Packers 1. To watch the archived version of this entire game and our other broadcasts, go to ShanleyTV.com. The proceeding has been a presentation of Shanley TV.